Hello everyone, welcome back to another live stream video. First of all, good evening to all of you guys, and also a happy Saturday. Like I hope you are doing good. Okay, so आज के इस लाइव स्ट्रीम वीडियो में हम फ्रंट एंड मेंटर पर एक और प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व करने का प्रयास करेंगे. If you watch my previous live stream video, like you already knew that मैं फ्रंट एंड मेंटर पर प्रोजेक्ट को सॉल्व करता हूँ. Okay, but for who don't know like what is the front-end mentor and okay, what can we do here, उनके लिए मैं एक brief overview दे देता हूँ. like front-end mentor यह एक ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म है जहाँ पर आप अपने फ्रंट-एंड डेवलपमेंट स्किल्स के रिगार्डिंग चैलेंजेस को पिक करके उसे सॉल्व करके अपने स्किल्स को और इनहेंस कर सकते हैं. ओके, सो यहाँ पर आपको हर तरह के चैलेंजेस मिल जाएंगे फ्रॉम बिगिनर टू इंटरमीडिएट टू एडवांस. Okay, so if you are new to front-end development or if you are already working, okay, no matter, you can still practice on this side. Okay, and also you can increase your skill. So आज पे इस लाइव स्ट्रीम वीडियो में हम फ्रंट एंड मेंटर पर मल्टी स्टेप फॉर इस लाइक चैलेंज को सॉल्व करने का प्रयास करेंगे. ओके, so first of all I will click the start challenge button here. Okay. सबसे पहले हम इसके स्टार्टर कोड को डाउनलोड करते हैं. सो डाउनलोड स्टार्टर एंड देन वी कैन क्लोज इट. सो नाउ इट्स डाउनलोड. सो मैं अपने फाइल एक्सप्लोरर को ओपन करता हूँ. डाउनलोड लोकेशन पे जाता हूँ. तो यहाँ सबसे पहले हमें इस जिप फाइल को अनजिप करना होगा. यदि आप फ्रंट एंड पर कोई भी कोड को पिक करते हैं और उसे इसके स्टार्टर कोड को डाउनलोड करते हैं तो वो जिप फाइल के रूप में चैलेंज को डाउनलोड करके आपको देता है. Okay. So you just need to right click on the zip file, okay, and select the extract all option. पर यहाँ पर हम लाइक पाथ को फिल करेंगे कहाँ पर हम अपने लाइक स्टार्टर कोड को अनजिप करना चाहते हैं. तो आई विल क्लिक ब्राउज and go to the desired location like desktop and then front end and then click select, then click extract. Okay, so yeah, स्टार्टर कोड को डिजायर लोकेशन पर एक्सट्रैक्ट कर देता है या अनजिप कर. Here you can see it's on, I think, multi-step for. Here it is. So I will right click here and I will open with VS Code Insider. Okay. Now let's first see that what is this challenge. Okay. हमें इस चैलेंज में करना क्या है तो इसके बारे में पहले हम देख लेते हैं. सबसे पहले मैं readme.mp फाइल को रिव्यू करता हूँ. Okay. Let's see. So as you can see, like मैंने review and like readme.mp file को preview किया है यहाँ पर. So let's say so what is the challenge about? Okay, here if you read, your challenge is to build out this multi-step form and get it looking as close to the design possible. Okay, and you can use any tools you like to help you to complete this challenge. Okay, so if you got something you would like to practice, feel free to give it a go. Now let's say कि हमें इस फॉर्म लाइक क्रिएट क्या करना है, क्या बनाना है. तो सबसे पहले कंप्लीट द ईच स्टेप ऑफ द सीक्वेंस. ओके, गो बैक टू अ प्रीवियस स्टेप and update their selection to see a summary of their selection on the final step and confirm their order, and view the optional layout for the interface depending on their device screen, and also see hover and focus step for all interactive elements on the page. Okay, and in the last, receive form validation message. If a field has been missed, the email address is not formatted correctly, or a step is submitted but no selection has been made. Okay, so while designing solving this challenge, we need to make sure that we should fulfill all these conditions. Okay, now let's take a look about the design file. Okay. So first of all, I will open this desktop design step one. Okay, for the step one, like if you can see here, for step one, our the UI should look like this. Okay, UI कुछ इस तरह से दिखना चाहिए. Okay, if I go to step two, so for step two, design your interface is user interface. So इस तरह दिखना चाहिए. Okay, for step two, if user has selected yearly, so for this, like this will be the our UI. For step three, also you can see here. Okay, and if I select step four, I think there's some difference here. Okay, now let's see the step three yearly. Okay, and step four, the finishing up, like the summary page. It should look like this. Okay, and desktop design step five. I think this will be the summary. Okay, yes, yeah. Thank you for confirming your subscription. This will be your like message UI. Okay, this is the desktop preview, and then it is a mobile device. Okay, so we will design it later. First, like today in this live stream, we will majorly focus on the desktop design only. Okay, like mobile design we can focus if we got some time, then we can focus on it. Otherwise we can complete it in the next live stream video also. Okay, so for this live stream, the major focus will be our major focus will be design the desktop design. Okay, I hope you understood the challenge. Okay, now let's start creating this challenge. Okay, so first of all, what I will do, I will first close this file manager, and I will go to my location where I want to create my project. So I will go to desktop. Okay, and then YT project. Okay, and here I will create a new folder. इसका नाम देते हैं multi-step for. Okay, now I will open it with VS Code editor. So right click it and then select open with code option. Okay, so it's like you can see our project has been opened in VS Code editor. Okay, so before we start this project, we first need to decide like which front-end tool we can use to create this application. Okay, so like it's all up to you. like आप इसमें अपने आप को कंफर्टेबल महसूस करते हैं कि आप ये किस फ्रंट-एंड टूल का यूज करके आप इस प्रोजेक्ट को क्रिएट कर सकते हैं. ओके, so for this like project I want to use like React with Tailwind CSS and offset the set CN library. Okay, so now let's use it. So first of all, what I will do, I will install my React application in my local system. Okay, so first I will close this Explorer and I will open the terminal. Okay, so I hope you already know the shortcut key to open the terminal. Okay, and if you know, like you can like comment in the chat box also. Let's see how many of you know कि हम VS Code editor में like the shortcut key का use करके terminal को open कर सकते हैं. Just comment it guys if you know, but if you don't know, you can also chat or like comment like I don't know. Okay, now let's see how many of you know. I I think you don't know. I assume that you don't know like how to open a terminal inside a VS Code editor, like with which starter key we can open it. So like VS Code editor में यहाँ पर control plus tilt की का यूज करके like terminal को open कर सकते हैं. Okay, like the key which is above on the tab button. So control just and plus click the date key and it will open the terminal. Okay, so now next we need to install the React application. Okay, so to install the React application, okay, I will write command npm create git latest. Okay, and then path I will mention as dot and then forward slash. Need to install the following package. Yes. Okay, now it's asking me to select a framework. Okay, so we can use the arrow key, okay, to select a framework. Okay, I want to create a React application, so I will select React. Okay, then variant, I will go with TypeScript. Okay, and done. Now to install the dependency, we need to run command like npm install. So I will run npm install. तो यह like इस command को रख के हम अपने React application को run करने के लिए जो required dependency है उसे install करते हैं. Like it will install on node module package in your local system. You just wait until it gets installed. Okay, so it's done. Now I will clear it. Okay. Now let's run our application first. So, to run our React application, I will write command as npm run dev. Like इस command को लेकर हम अपने React application को run कर सकते हैं. So now here you can see it's the URL that we created. HTTP colon slash localhost colon 5.73. Okay, so to open it in our default web browser, we can control and then click on this link. Okay, now you can see our application is running. Okay, so now in the next step, I need to set up the Tailwind CSS and the set CN UI library with our React application. Okay, so first, I will open the terminal, sorry, not terminal, a new tab in my browser, and here I will go to the official Tailwind site. Okay, and here you can go to click on this get started button, and then in the installation page, first we need to select the framework. Okay, since we are using Vite, so we need to go to the framework guides, then we select the Vite option. Okay, so now here you can see the all the steps and how you can set up your Tailwind CSS with your React application or with your Vite application. Okay, now in the first step, like it's showing like how you can create a Vite project. Okay, so like already a Vite project to create earlier, so we don't need to repeat this command. Okay, we can skip the step one and we can follow from step two. So first I will copy this code, okay, like this. Uh, and first let's open a new terminal or we can close this. So to close our application we can like press the shortcut key control plus C. Okay, and here I will paste it. Okay, so one thing we need to do before npx we need to write and command. So click on enter. So first it will install the Tailwind CSS for CSS and auto prefix, and then after install all the packages, it will generate a Tailwind config.js file or not JS. I think yeah, JS file. So if you see like it installed the packages and then created the Tailwind config.js and post CSS.config.js file. Okay. So now we can clear it, minimize our terminal. Now let's see the next step. नेक्स्ट स्टेप में हमें लाइक अपने टेलविड config.js फाइल को कॉन्फ़िगर करना होता है. So I will like copy this command, okay, and open the explorer, and here I will go to tailwind.config.js file, okay. Here I will press Control A and Control B. Okay, so it's done. Now let's see the next step. Okay, so in the next step we need to add red tailwind base, add red tailwind components, and add red tailwind utilities. Add this directly to our index.css file. So I will copy it. Now I can close this tailwind config, and I will go to open the smc folder. Inside it I will open the index.css file. Okay, so there I will select all the code and delete it. Okay, and then I will paste the directive. Okay, and here I will go to my app.css file. Okay, and here I will again select all the code, delete all the code from here, and write the code snippet like RAFC. And we don't need the React import, so we can remove it. Okay, so it's done. Now let's see the next step. Okay, in the next step, we need to build our application. We need to write command npm run dev. Okay, and to test like whether the Tailwind CSS successfully set up हुआ है या नहीं, हम इस कमांड को नॉट कोड को कॉपी करके अपने ऐप कंपोनेंट के अंदर पेस्ट कर सकते हैं और चेक कर सकते हैं कि Tailwind CSS सक्सेसफुली सेटअप हुआ है या नहीं. Okay, it's done. And now I will open the terminal once again and write command npm run dev. Okay, so now let's go to a browser. Okay, I will open it a new window. Okay, now let's see. You can see like Tailwind CSS का जो हमने क्लास में अप्लाई किया वो वर्क कर रहा है. You can see this type and the text and like जो attachment है उसके जो font है वो bold है, font weight and the there is underline below. Okay. So I hope you understood how we have set up the Tailwind CSS with our with sorry not with React application or with. Okay. Now let's see. Uh, we need to set up the set CN library with our React application also. So I will go to set CN.ui. Like this is the session. I will close this tab. I will open a new tab. And here I will write set CN.ui. Or I think I am writing the incorrect URL. So ui.setcn.com. I think this is the correct URL. ui.setcn.com. Like it's a like component or library. You can say set as a UI library. Like it's giving some components. Okay, with the help of component, you can design your user interface. Okay. So the unlike I there's one advantage which I want to say about the set segment. Like apart from any other UI library, like if you consider material like material UI or chakra, so there you need to install all the components, okay, whether you are using it or not. But यहाँ पर आपको एक बेनिफिट मिलता है कि आप यहाँ पर आपको एक फ्रीडम होता है कि आप सिर्फ उन्हीं कंपोनेंट का जिस कंपोनेंट का आपको यूज करना है सेट से उन्हीं कंपोनेंट को इंस्टॉल करते हैं और जिसका कोई जरूरत नहीं आप उसे इंस्टॉल करने की आपको जरूरत भी नहीं. ओके, सो नाउ लेट्स सी कैसे हम सेट सीन को अपने रियल एप्लीकेशन पे इंस्टॉल कर सकते हैं. So I will click on the docs. Okay, then we'll go to installation page, and then here also we need to set up the framework first. So for our case, we have used Wave. So I select the Wave. Okay, so now in the step one, it's showing that how to create a Wave application. We have already done. In the Second step, you can see it's showing that the step how we can set up the tailwind. Okay, that also we need to have done because like sets can only work with tailwind system. Okay, so in order to use that sets in, okay, सबसे पहले आपको अपने एप्लीकेशन में tailwind CSS को इंस्टॉल करना होगा. So then only you can use the sets in. Okay, now like हमने already first two step को complete कर लिया. Now let's see the third step. So in the third step, we need to edit our tsconfig.json file. Okay, so from here I will copy this highlighted code. Okay, and then we need to go to the tsconfig.json file. Okay, so I will minimize our terminal. Okay, and now let's see where it is. Here is the tsconfig.json file. Okay, so now let's see what we need to do. Okay, I think we need to create a extra key inside our the like tsconfig.json file, like the compiler after, and we need to add the following properties inside it. So after the references, I will like create a comma, and then I will paste the copied code. Okay, so it's done. Now let's see the next step. Okay, in the next step, okay, हमें like tsconfig.app.json file में भी कुछ changes करना, like add the following code to the tsconfig.app.json file to resolve path for your IDE. Okay, so I will copy this code. Okay, and then I will go to tsconfig.app.json. Okay, now let's see where we can paste it inside the compiler option of it. So the compiler option. So at last we can paste it. Okay, like this. So I think it's done. Now let's see the next step. So in the next step, we need to update our bit config.ts file. So first, okay, we need to install the address types node. Okay, so for that I will copy this command. Okay, you can close this tsconfig file. Okay, and file as well, and also we can minimize this explorer. Okay, so currently our application is running, so we can close our application by pressing Ctrl plus C. Okay, then here I will install the type. Okay, so installed, minimize the terminal. Okay, now let's see the next step. So in the next step, I think we need to update our bit config.js file. Okay, so now let's open the bit config.ts file. Okay, so now let's see what we can update here. So I think I only have the plugin right now, and we need to add the path. So I will copy this resolve alias code. Okay, and below this plugin, I will paste it. Okay, I need to import the path also. Okay, so I will copy the import statement from here, and I can paste it at the top. Okay. I think it's done. Now we verify it like everything is correct or not. We have path, we have React and define config, the React and define config, and then we have the resolve path. So it's done. Now in the next step, we need to run the CLI, like run the set scene UI init command to set up your project. Okay. So I will copy this code. Okay. We can close this file. Now open the terminal, clear it. Okay, और यहाँ पर इसे पेस्ट करते हैं कमांड को and we have set CNUI at a latest निकला कि इस कमांड थोड़ा सा हम set CNUI को initialize करते हैं just like we initialize the GitHub not the Git. Okay, similarly you need to initialize your set CN also. Okay, so in the next step it will ask some question. Okay, now let's see. Okay, first need to install the following packages. Okay, so we install it. Now let's see what the question it will ask, like would you like to use TypeScript? Yes, I'm using the TypeScript, so I will select yes. Okay, we can use arrow key to select that. Okay, like which style would you like to use? So I will go with default. Which color would you like to use as a base color? Select, complete select. Where is your global CSS file? Okay, so in this case, we need to mention the part like where is your global CSS file. So for my case, it's on the src slash index.css file. Okay, you can see here we need to write this like where is your global.css file. Okay, for your just case of bit application, you need to write like src slash index.css file. Would you like to use CSS variable for colors? Yes, like to use. Are you using custom Tailwind prefix? Okay, I think I am not using it. I can leave it as default. Okay, where is your tailwind.config.js file? Okay, it's on the root file. So I will go with the default value like tailwind config.js file. Press enter. Configure the import areas for components. Yeah, press enter for this. Now configure the import areas for utils. Press enter. Are you using React server component? No, I'm not using React server component. Okay, write configuration to component JSON. Yes. Just press enter to proceed. Okay. So it will install the dependency. Just wait until it gets installed. Okay. So it's installed the dependency successfully. Then now we can clear our terminal. Now let's see the next step. Okay. So that's it. I think it's done. You can now start coding components to your project. Okay. Okay. To our projects, we can follow this command like npx set cn UI at the latest, then add, and then we need to mention the like, write the component name, like which component we want to use. We can write. Okay. And here you can see the list of components which the sets you and you already offer. Okay. If you go to the according, okay, now you can see if you need to create an according session, you just need to install this accordion by this command and you can use it. Okay, like this. And it's pretty simple. You don't need to handle all the cases like sets and UI itself will handle all the cases. Okay, so it's done. Everything I think I have already installed the React application also. I have set up the Tailwind CSS and the set scene library. So, okay, so now let's application. So we can minimize our terminal. Let's see the design first. Okay, so first we need to design the desktop design step one. Okay, so now if you observe here, that you can see there is a one sidebar at the left side, and on the right side you can see the content area. Okay, so we need to create a UI like this. Okay, so I will go to my app.css file. Okay, okay. First, I think we need to change the background color. Okay, I think so. For I think there will be some code given for the background color. So let's go to the style file, .md file. Like in this file, you will get the color variable and the typography, which we need to use for our application. Okay, so here you can see there are some CSS color variable given. Okay. And below this, you can see the typography, like which font family can we use. Okay. So first we need to create this color, or we need to mention the same color variable to our application. So for that case, I will go to my index.css file. Okay, here you can see like there are multiple color variables. Like this color variable comes by from the set cn. Okay, like while installing the set cn library, yeah, if you notice, you have mentioned the like that set cn has asked like, which is where is your global css file located. Okay, so if you mention the correct part there, so it will like apply some basic css to your application, like it will show some basic color. Okay, like you can see for a root color it created some color variable, for dark theme also, and for base apply some css. Okay, now let's see, like I have already done my application. Okay, so if I go to my application, let's see if is there anything changed. So if I refresh it, there nothing is changed there. Okay, but if I like change the background color, okay, let's say I want to use this background color foreground. So I will copy this. Okay, and here I will use bg foreground. Okay, so if I refresh it, you can see the background color has been changed. Okay, so now first let's set up our color variable, which mention on the front end challenge. Okay, front end start code. Okay, so I will copy this code, control C, and go to index.css, and inside the root, okay, I will write like the color name is marine blue. So write marine blue. Okay, and I will paste like this. Okay, can remove the comma from in the between. Okay, and now it's done. Let's do it for other variable, sorry, other color variable. So it's the purplish blue. Okay, so below this, right, what is the spelling? Purplish, purplish blue. Remove the comma. Okay. Now let's see the next color, pastel blue. Okay, pastel blue, the hyphen, pastel blue. Can remove the comma, light blue. Okay, just copy this code, light blue, like this, and then strawberry red. Copy the code, go to the straw, and go to the strawberry red. Okay, so it's done. Now below this, there is some also the more color variable. Copy this one by one. First is full gray. Okay, so icon full gray. Okay, I hope it's visible to you. Now below the full gray is the light gray. Color code is given. So copy the color code. Okay, and light gray. Okay, I'm going to remove that and then I think Mongolia or Mongolia. Okay, so Mongolia. I think I write it correct. Okay, okay, Magnolia. Okay, Magnolia. I hope I'm pronouncing the correct name. Okay, then next is Alaska. Below the photo is white. I think white is already there. Yeah, you can see for background. I think it's the white itself. Okay, so we don't need to create again. So wherever we need to use the white color, we can use the background. Okay, so it's done. But that's not the case. Okay, we need to mention the same color to our Tailwind config file. Okay, so that Tailwind has configured with this color variable. So we need to go to Tailwind config.js file. Okay, and here you can see how like the we can configure our CSS color variable with our Tailwind CSS file. Okay, so we can use the same thing the same way. So inside extended, okay, and then color. And here we can mention our color name also. So we have created marine blue. So I will copy this marine blue. Okay, and value will be SS for XSL and then var and then marine blue like this. I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more color. So I will paste it 8 more times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's change the name one by one. So now second color is purplish blue. So we'll copy this, select the marine blue, Control D and paste it. Go to the index file, select pastel blue, copy it, okay, paste it here. Now light blue, Control C, select the code and paste there. Strawberry red, Control C. Okay, now I will select the code, okay, press Control D and then Control V. Now copy the full gray text, okay, repeat the same thing. Select the marine blue first, then press Control D, then Control V. Okay, to replace. Then select light gray, copy it, paste it, select the first marine blue, Control D, Control V. Then Magnolia or Magnolia, we control, sorry, first select the code, then Control D, Control V. And at last, blaster, again select marine blue, control it, then save it. I think it's done. Okay, so we have set up the CSS variable also. Now we need to install the font family. Like we need to use the Ubuntu font family, Spaceman Ubuntu. For that, I will open it this font family in our web browser. Okay, so now you can see this font family will look like this. Okay, so here I will click on the get font family, then get embedded code, and here I will copy the like embedded code or embedded head code, to which I need to paste it inside our HTML. Okay, so I will go to my index.html file. Okay, and inside the head tag, okay, you can paste the code. Okay, let's save it, and also we can change this title. Okay, I think title will be multi step for the title should be title. And also if um, to use this font family, we need to use this command like font family, then Ubuntu. Okay, so for that, I will again open my index.css file. Okay, and I will go down. Here you can see our body tag. So here I can paste the font. Paste done. Now let's first close our application and build it again. So to rebuild our application, we need to write command enter run tail. It's done. Now we will go to our browser and refresh it. uh, we need to remove the background color. So here I can use BG. I think you can use background. BG background. Now let's go. If you can see the font family also has been changed. Okay, so it's done. Now we can close our index.css. Now let's start designing our application. Okay, so I will open my design folder, go to the desktop design step one. Okay, so now you can see first I need to create one sidebar. Okay, okay, so okay, let's design the sidebar. I think I will design it later. First, I will create this personal info field. Okay, like if you notice here, like based on the like, step, okay, it will render that for okay if we are on the info like step one. Okay, so in the step one, we need to ask the profile personal info from the user. Okay, so we will show this field to the user. If user is on the second plan, then it will go to the second plan, and also if user is selected to third, and like so on. But based on the step, the form should render. Okay, let's see if there is one go back option there also. So I think user can't select from here. They can navigate to their pages by just clicking on the next step or go back button. Okay, let's see if user can select a step or not. Yeah, you can say there's no option to select it. So like it's just only for showing like the user wants a step per hand. Okay, this case of user information purpose showing that sidebar. So we can also create a sidebar like this. Okay, so now let's go to the our app.css file first. Okay, so now let's see how we can do that. Let's see the now okay, so this thing now so first we need to change our background color. So I will remove this S1 tag here. इसकी जरूरत नहीं है so we can remove it. So minimize it. Now here I will create a div. Okay. And now let's apply some class name for this div. So class name. So what should be the class name? First we need to change the background color. Okay. Let's see which we need to change the background. I think we can change the background color of the body of the user. So I will go to index.css. Okay, here you can see the background color is background, and if you go to the arrow, you can see the for arrow it's using this SSL color code like 0% and then 100%. Like it's the color code for white background. Okay. So now we need to use different background color. So let's try first the maroon blue. So I will copy this maroon blue. Okay, and instead of background, I will use the maroon blue as a background. Now you can see I think it's looking like this, but I think it's light background color. And it's dark. Yes, we can use the different like this, and like this dark. Let's the light blue. Okay, I will copy this light blue color and replace the maroon blue with light blue. So now if I go now, I think it's looking nice. Okay, now go to the app.css. Okay, here I will like the properties as specs. Okay, justify center and icon center so that the children do to come to the center of this body. Okay, and also going to write the for large, the for LG should have a H icon, food, not food, display. So now let's create another div inside the div. I think this div have the white background, so I can include the class name. Okay, so first I need to change the background, so I will use background as BG. What is the color for white background? Background is the BG hyphen background. Okay. For other now you can show nothing here. Yes. They will not say any white background. Okay. But if I write something inside this too, then if I want, you can see it's come up to the middle. Okay. So now let's apply other property as well. So busy background and to right rounded MD, rounded MD. Okay, and some padding from top, bottom, and left right. So I will give P. Okay. So here I need to first create a sidebar, which will go to the right side, and then so not right, but to the left side, and also we need to create a form. Okay, and this form will should render based on the string. We will handle this part later, but far as of now, first create a sidebar. Okay, like this. Okay, so to create a sidebar, I will create a component, sidebar component. Okay, so inside component, let's get a sidebar.tsx file, but I'm using the TypeScript. Okay, here I will generate some like React component code. Okay, like this, and in the other cases I will import sidebar. Okay, make sure we should import from component. So now let's see, you can see sidebar has been imported. So now let's design our sidebar. Okay, so first we need to we need to change the background to this sidebar, and I guess uh, okay, I think we already got this background inside our starter code. So if you can see bg.top. Okay, let's install the svg URL extension. svg preview. I will search for. So here you can see svg code. This is the extension for preview. Okay, so you can preview the svg file. Just install it. Now if I go to this svg sidebar, if I right click on it, you can see there is one preview svg option. So now you can see preview, and you can see this the background color. Okay, so we can use this background color. So what I will copy the entire image folder. Okay, from here, okay, and I will paste it inside our, like I will right click on our assist, which is installed, which I have installed by using it, cannot delete. And I will click on this paste option. Okay, so now you can see I got the SVG here. Okay, and I need to use this page sidebar desktop and this XPG background to our sidebar. Okay, now let's see how we can use it. First, let's make our get it open. So here I will write class. Okay, so now here I will write PG, and then here we need in the brackets we can mention the URL. Okay, and if you know how we can do it, so you can also go to the Tailwind official site. Okay, and in the search button you can search for background image, but we want to use the background image. Now let's see how we can give the static image for as our background. So first we need to configure our, like using the custom, so we can use the custom. So by default then we include background, so for my background image utilities for creating the linear gradient and in a direction. So you can use, so here you can see you can add your own background images by editing the theme.background image section of your Tailwind configured JS. Okay, so how we can do it? We need to just mention the background images, okay, in the extend, the theme.extend section, and here in the URL we just need to mention the path. Okay, you don't just have blue gradle, you can add any background images. So now let's configure our Tailwind with our busy sidebar desktop background. So I will open the Tailwind.config.js file. Okay, so we can minimize the colors. Okay, the border radius also, we can minimize the keyframe animation. Okay, and we in the inside the extend section. Okay, we can create one more section as background image like this, and here we can create our background with sidebar bg. So here we can write not bg. I think sidebar desktop. Right? You can write anything. Okay, then here we need to write the path. You can see like this. So URL, then we need to close the bracket as well. And then inside the bracket we have to mention the path. I think the path is like you can see the Tailwind config is located under root directory. Okay, so first we need to write like slash src, then slash assist, then slash images, then slash. You can see the option. So we can mention our bg sidebar.desktop.sg. You can select it. Next time. Okay, now let's see how we can use it. So in order to use it, you can give the arbitrary value as well, but I don't want to give it. So I will go to my sidebar and here BG. Okay, we don't need the square brackets. Okay, and we can use this name like sidebar desktop. So BG hyphen sidebar desktop. Okay, now let's give some width and height. Okay, so like H, it will be not full. Let's say 64. Okay, so if I go here, you can see the background color has been applied. Let's give some width also. So width is also 64. Okay, now let's give the height is 96. Okay, let's use the property to handle this region. So I will use bg more repeat. Now let's see what's background repeat. Okay, so I will need to use bg node repeat. Background for background size. I can use bg cover. Okay, let's see background covers. Okay, position. I don't think so. We need to use the position image. I will use it. Background size. Color repeat. Busy now repeat. I have already program position, program origin. Okay, I think it's done. Play or we don't need to do them. Now let's go to design. Okay, okay, we can close this. Now let's first we need to write like the first of the your and I think this you can see these are the same what you can see same properties apply to each option. Okay. So what we can do, okay, we can create a constant variable for this option. So I will use const steps. I will use steps, never steps. And I will create an array, and inside this array, I will create a object. Okay. You can see what we need to give it. Okay, so I need like serial number. So I can mention as index. Then the level step one. Okay, and which step it is. Okay, or we can use the like only the name I think is enough. Okay, so here I can use what are the steps. The first step is your info. Yes, your info. Let's see the second step. Select form. Just like this. Select form. Third step, add-ons. Okay, and at last we have summary. Okay, here we can mention the type. Like it will be a type of string of array or array of string. Let's save it. Let's have the result. Okay, step is declared but never used. Never mind. Don't worry. We are going to use the right away. Okay, so now inside this step, let's remove this button out because we don't need it. Okay, so here I will write steps dot math. It will give me step, step, and the index like this. Not a value of the parentheses here. Okay, now we create a div. Okay, first I will give the key as index. Okay, and then okay. Now let's see how we can begin. First, we need to create one number. Okay, like for 1, 2, 3, 4. And how we can create it? Okay, so I will create one div for it. Okay, inside this div, I will create one span tag. And here I will write index plus 1. Now we see here that I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so now let's see, like you can see there is some padding from top and left side. Okay, so I'll give some class not here. Yes, here if I give the class name p hyphen 4, I think it will give some class name also. Yes, got the class name. Also, I can use rounded hyphen md. Okay, this is the like you can see the corner. There is rounded corner. Okay, so I need to achieve this. You can see in my design also I got a rounded corner. Okay, so for this div I will give the class name as okay flex and also that's classic the wave here. Okay, let's say the history. Here I will give class name as rounded full. Okay, and I need to give the border. So border background. So that it will have a rounded body. So I need to specify the width and height. So just give us width as 6 and height as also as 6. So that it will have the rounded border. I think I have to increase it more. So instead of 6, so let's give it as 8. Okay? Let's try it for it. Yeah, I think it's looking nice. Okay. And what I can do is here is let's or we can let's justify market center. Let's justify center items center so that the numbers should come between two the circle. Okay, I guess. So I need to change the text color also. So on spam also I can do text background. Okay, I got it. Now if you see like there is some gap between the step, just to get the gap, what I can do here, here I can go flex, flex all, okay, and I can give the gap as 4. Now you can see I got the gap. or let's increase the gap now. Data is that you can see I think it's enough. Okay, I think it's looking fine. So what more I need to do? Okay, for this test I will use font bold so that numbers should come in bold. Okay, yes. Okay. Now let's design the right side. So now we need to write step one and then your info step one. Okay, so now below this step I will put another tip. Yeah, import it with button. Okay, inside it I will use two p tag. Okay, so first p tag is the step number. So step that we can see step one, two, three, four. Okay, so step and I can do the same thing here. Index plus one. So now here you can see step one, step two, step three, step four. Okay, now you can see like everything capital letter or uppercase. So we use class name as uppercase to make it capitalize every letter. So last name first, and also we need to change the background for text color. Okay, let's see which text color we can use. Then use I think light green. Let's try this light green first. Okay, now go to sidebar.css. Here I will use text icon light gray. It's looking like this. And then below it, we need to write your info. Everything. Here I will mistake. Okay. Then I will give the class name as uppercase and text. So background. Now let's see. Yeah, got the text background and text bold. For this I will use text. Okay, and I need to reduce the line height. Let's see how we can reduce the line height. So I will search for line height. Tailwind official site. Okay, okay, I can handle with reading. Okay, so okay, reading tight, I can move it. It's reading tight. It's not reducing the gap. Let's see what more we can reading none. None will also not okay. What? Okay, so that is done. Okay. Everything is looking fine as this, in my opinion. And also we need to change the background color of the circle. Once like if user is on your profile page, okay, then this the circle should change to the different background color should have okay, and so we can handle that part later. For as of now, if you see like we have designed the right sidebar. Okay. Now let's create the personal info page. Okay, as step. Okay, then we fix the rest of it. Now again I will create one more component. So go to the component, right click on it, create a new file, and here I will give name as personal uh, personal info dot tsx rafc I can minimize it. Okay. So it's done. Oh, so like this personal info, it has one H1 tag, so you can say one heading, one paragraph, and then three input fields. And the next step button. Okay, so you can build this case. So inside personal info, first we need to create one heading. Okay, here I can add personal info. Okay, so now I will go to my app.tsx. Okay, so below it, I will write, okay, I will import that component personal info. Okay, so here I will give class name as Lex. Okay, and I will give from there first script. You can see. Now let's design the personal info component. Okay, below this H1 tag, I have one P tag. Okay, the content inside it. Please provide your name, email address, etc. P, please provide your name, email address, and phone number. Okay. But and below this P tag, I have to create one form. Okay, and inside the form, first I need to create one label. Okay, or I can create one div. Okay, and here I will create one level for I think name. Next one for name. So a level will be as for name. Below this level, I will create one input. Type will be text, and the placeholder will be Stephen King. So placeholder is Stephen King. Now I can see I got the name as Stephen King. So below this, I have another. Oops, 30. Okay, now we can copy this. Customer for like this to for email address, email, email address. Okay, type will be email. Okay, so now can I Stephen King at Lauren Stephen King at Lauren.com. Okay, now for created for phone number, copy this, paste it here. Here I can write phone number on phone number. Okay, this one space two before one space two, 5, 6, 7. Yes, okay. We just need to style. Okay, also we need one button for next button next. I let it inside of deep control X deep and then okay. Now we need to apply the class name of CSS. This way we'll have class name. First I will get some padding from top button. First we will remove. I think it is out. Let's go padding. Now before first let's just style the personal info padding. If I will get the class name as text to Excel. Okay. Text color. Okay. Text color. Outline is completely missing. Let's try with purple. I don't know which color it is. Let's try one by one. I don't think it's the same color. No, not the same color. Now it's marine blue. Okay. So instead of purple, let's use marine blue. That's correct. And also I need to guess font. Good font bold. This is nice. Now below this heading, I need to start the paragraph. Okay. Plus text person. Doubles of access. Let's type it. SMS. So text SM. I need to change the color as well. So let's say text. Yeah, which color we can use. We need to use the light color. Mongolia. Mongolia. Mongolia is done. Let's try this. The blaster. So I don't think the blaster is done. और कौन सा कलर हम यूज कर सकते हैं दैट्स द पर्पलिश ब्लू आई डोंट तो ब्रशों को रिमूव करता हूँ पर्पलिश ब्लू पर आता है तो इसको कौन सा कलर है पास्टल ब्लू पता नहीं I think it's a little bit of a gray color. Well, let's see the cool gray first. Okay, so first remove this pastel blue and cool gray. Yeah. I think it's the same thing. Okay, so this done. Now, okay, now we need to style this input field as well. It's on active HTML input field. I can use the like the input field from ZCN. Okay, so let's go to the ZCN official site. Okay, go this one go to the component. Okay, now let's search for input. If I go to the input, you can see the input field. I think it's looking nice. Okay, and we can also style the properties. Okay. So what I will do first, I will copy this command to install this info field in our project. Uh, Go to my terminal. We don't need to project. Okay, we can open a new terminal. Yes. Okay. So now here I will paste the command. Press and click enter button. Okay, so it's done. Now we can clear it. Now let's see how we can use this input. So first I need to import it and then we can use it like this. Okay. So I just want to show you one thing. Like if you go under the component and then Y, like if you notice that पहले ये Y folder नहीं था, लेकिन जैसे हमने command को run किया and get sets input, you can say created one Y folder and inside it is imported one the input created the input or this is correct. Okay, and here you can also edit it. Okay, now like this is the advantage which I feel by using the sets. Like यदि आपको दूसरा URL लाइब्रेरी यूज करो तो वहाँ पर जो कमांड होता है आपको वही कमांड यूज करना होता है और आप इसे कस्टमाइज भी कर सकते हैं बट इन द केस ऑफ सेट्स आप इसे फुली कस्टमाइजेबल लाइक आप जिस भी कंपोनेंट यूज करना चाहते हैं उस कंपोनेंट को आपको सिर्फ अपने प्रोजेक्ट में इंस्टॉल करना होता है और इफ यू वांट टू like customize it also you can do it. You can find all the code inside the view. So it's done. Now let's go to the personal. Instead of using this input, the HTML input, I will use the input which I got from the sets here. If I will import it from dot slash y slash input. The content parameters of the input will also. Okay, now if you can see, okay, it's created. Okay, the input field has been changed. Now I change for the rest I don't get to. So let's refresh it properly. Should apply. So let's give some gap. Okay, we don't need the action. Okay, okay, because we don't need to make any API call here. We are just creating the UI part. Okay. So first, if you notice like there's gap between the paragraph and the input field. Okay, so let's give implement it also. So add the gap. So I will use class name, then I will write margin for empty for now I can see the gap. Okay, let's do empty hyphen let's do it as it. So now I think it's looking nice. Okay, and also with I can give flags. Okay, flags are all and then gap icon 4 so that if you see like there is gap between all the input field. Okay, if I give the gap, you can see there's also gap. Yeah, I think it's looking nice. Now let's style the level. So on level also. I think I need to same class now for other level as well. No for let's style first for name. Okay. Here this class name. Okay. The class name. Yeah. There I will write FM font medium and color. Let's see which color. I think it's in some blue color. Okay, so let's see. I think I can use purplish blue. Okay. Text, I can purplish blue. I think it's looking nice. Or you can use this color, maroon blue. Or pastel. Pastel, I think the light color. Or sin dark. What do you think, guys? Let's use it, then we will get to know. Font, instead of middle, bold. Is it the same? I don't think so. It's the same. And pastel is light. Okay, so I will copy this marine blue again and paste it. Okay, not that. Yeah, I think it's in my opinion. Okay, so let it be. Import field is also looking nice. We don't need to modify anything. py4 pxa. Well, I want some gap from left, right. Ah, 7 do it as 14. Yeah, okay. So this thing also done. Okay. That is for input field. I don't think so. I need to do anything. Okay. I just need to copy the class from this label, okay, and I will paste on the rest level as well. So you can see it is looking like this. I guess nice, it's looking good. Okay, and now for this step also, it will have the same way, but it's also like a form, but we can get some more there as well. So here I will be class name as empty-6. So from there, we made, and now let's justify. I think it should be justify. Yes. So that it will come to the right side. Okay. Come to the right, and I need to change the background color and the text color of this button as well. Okay, so why not I can use the like button component from the set scene also. Okay, so that we don't need to write too much code. So if I go to the set scene and search for button component, like here you can see the button, and here you can see the like currently it's in black, but we can change the color. Okay, like if you see like there should be a color properties as well. So like you can change the button color to like black to gray or red. Okay, but for our case we need it in like in this we can customize it. Okay, now let's first install the button, not button. Sorry for my copy this command. Now we copy button. Then यूएस को रिजल्ट आता है टर्मिनल ओपन करता है और यहाँ पे से पेस्ट करते हैं there's something there's some extra text also copy जब भी copy करेंगे तुम तो copy होगा हमें आपके यहाँ पता नहीं you just need empty set latest and add button. Just installing the button. Okay, now it's done. Installed. Let you see the UI folder like button file has been created. Okay, so let's clear it. Now instead of this button, I can delete it and I can import this button from the UI the system. Now if I go to a browser, it will see like there's this nice shape button. We just need to change the color, and I think it's same, but it's in black. Okay. Now let's see how we can change the color. By using the same, we need to change the button color. Okay. Let's try one thing. I just want to try. Let's say it will work or not. Here, step out now. It will come look like this. But okay, I just want to use the float property. This uses float property. So that's what float. Okay, so I need to float it to the right. So I will copy this float right. Okay, paste here. Now it is but it's the previous one was do the control. It's looking nice. I just need to change the background color. Plus now to VG. I think that's marine blue. Okay, so VG marine blue. I think you can see the color has been changed. So on forward, let's see on the active steps. If I hover on the next, it has some light there. Okay, so now we can also do hover column. Okay, VG. And instead of marine blue, we can use it as like purplish blue. So paste it and I think it's okay. So if you see that I have created the sidebar, see this gap from top and it is stuck from the stick from the top. Data gap. Why me gap? And so I will go to the sidebar and instead of E4, I will EX4 and PYH add. Let's see. I think now it's done. And just replace the uh, number size. And also the text size for this will have access. And for this E, it will have, I think it should have text SM. Yeah, I think it should be fine. What more I can do here? Let's go to the app. Okay. That Flex is not working. Or it's working fine. We need to keep the sidebar. Here I can keep some width. So here I will do three, one, three. Okay, now and I think I have also styled the first step like personal info page. Okay, so I hope till here you don't have any query. If you have any query or anything you want to say, you can feel free to comment. Okay, and now also if you like it, okay, so just hit the like button. And also if you are new to my channel, okay, so don't forget to subscribe. Like मैं ऐसा ही फ्रंट एंड और बैक और एज ए फुल स्टैक प्रोजेक्ट मैं आपके लिए लाता रहूँगा. Okay, so don't forget to subscribe it. Okay, now let's design the um, next step also. The next step is select plan. Okay, so let's design it. So I think first plan personal info. Then I will right click on the component and then create new file, and I will give name as select plan dot tsx. Okay, RALP. Okay, and I can remove this name. I will right click on this file name and I can close other. Okay, because we only need to select plan, and also I need the app.tsx file. Okay, so here instead of personal info, I can comment it for the and here I can import personal, not personal, select component. Because now I am going to create a select plan. Okay, it's looking weird, but once I design the select plan, it will get fixed. Okay. Comment it. Go to the personal plan. Instead of like playing around with dxpy, w hyphen 2 by 3. I think I can give some dxs air as well as. Now let's say on the select plan 2, select plan. First, I can copy the class name from this personal info class, personal info component. Okay, then I can copy this h1 and pay tag. Okay, here instead of personal info, to say like select plan. I need to go to the CSS to comment it and uncomment the select plan. And go to your browser. I got the select plan. Okay, and there's the little different. Select your plan saying so select instead of select plan, select strictly select your plan, and the description is you have to select the option of monthly or yearly billing. Let's write it. You have to select. Okay, you have the option of you have the option of monthly or yearly billing. Yeah, now you have the option of monthly or yearly billing. Okay. Now let's say the next thing. Then we need to design three components. So not really like this three card. If you see, and I think these are the selected. It's not selectable. We can select it. So let's say at least okay, yes. I can select any card. At least, okay. So let's design this card or select option also. So below the script, I will create one div. Okay, and inside it, I think I need to create three more div as the children of this div multiply by three. It will create three more div. Okay, so inside the first div, I have one image tag, then the one bold text and the price. Okay, so let's create it. So first I need to create image, and below this image one p. So p tag we can consider it as a p, or we can use a span tag as well. Anything. So let's say create another p tag. So now it will say like arcade, advanced, and pro, or we can create a constant for it because we don't need to write. Then we don't have to write the code. So here I can create a variable like plants. Okay, it will be an array, and here I will create the objects. So like it should have first icon. Okay, and this icon will take the path. Okay, now let's see, the path should be dot slash or dot slash assets slash images slash. Okay, okay, let's see. At the arcade, it should be an arcade class. The icon arcade dot svg, then plan name. The plan name is arcade a, what is this thing? ARCA, and then price. So it should be a number, or it can be a number, but it will behave differently. Okay, like if you can see, once the toggle is in for monthly, then there is different price, maybe $9 per month. But if the plan is in yearly, then you can say the price has been changed. So we need to put two price and monthly plan and monthly price and yearly price. And also we need to create one discount with also, like if you see on yearly plan there is 2 month discount, but on monthly plan there is no discount. Okay, so we need to put in this case also. We need to do this thing. So yeah, price, and inside price I will create monthly, not monthly, monthly. Okay, so now let's see what is the price per monthly. $9 per month. Nine. Okay, what is the price for yearly? Let's say yearly, per yearly $90. Okay, now let's see. I want discount. So what is the discount? 2 months. I think it's like 10 level is 200. And it's done. I can copy this thing, Control C, paste two more time. Now instead of this time it's Python dot svg. Let's see images less shrub icon after arcade to hit advanced and so icon dot advanced. Okay. So once okay. So what is the price for advanced plan? 120 per year. 120 per year. Discount will be okay. Let's remove this icon. Icon pro and pro. Let's see the price 150. These are our for the yearly. Let's see for monthly plan 12 and 15. Let's go to well. Thank you, Vishal bhai. Yeah. And also I have one request to you. यदि आपको मेरा लाइक स्ट्रीम अच्छी लग रही है तो लाइक भी जरूर करिएगा. Okay, if you are loving this. Okay, and also make sure to subscribe. So now it's done. So here I have created a three different view. Instead of what we can do, I can create one collab here. Okay. Here I can write my JavaScript logic. First I will write plans, the dot map. I can map over it. Then I have the plan. Okay. Then here we can render one div. Okay, I can give the key as plan dot name. Okay, because all the plan has a different name. Arcade Advanced and Pro, so we can use it. Okay, it's a unique. Okay, now inside the step, first I need to show the image, like image, and src will be plan dot icon. Okay, now if I go to our there is nothing saying here. Why it's not here? It should show the image. Let's say if I have any error or not. I don't have any error. I'm doing. It's not showing the image. Okay, so I think the like direct import of path name is not working. So for that, what I will do, I will import the image, like import arcade icon. I think it's arcade icon from dot slash assist slash images slash icon arcade dot svg. Okay, then I will do the same thing for advanced icon, and it will be imported from dot slash assist slash images slash icon advanced dot svg. Now import pro icon, and it will import from dot slash assist slash images slash icon pro dot svg. Okay, and now instead of giving the relative path to every icon, I can give as arcade icon. Okay, advanced icon, and here I can give it as pro icon. Okay, let's save it. So again, it's not some here, it's visible. Yeah, it's visible. You can see I got the icon. Okay. So now below this icon, I need to show arcade and like price and what is the next thing? Okay, name and price. Okay. So below this image, say the icon. Okay. Or I can give the name as like let's say dollar slash okay, plan dot name okay, icon. Okay. Now below this image, create one p tag and here I will give plan dot not discount plan dot name. Okay. Now, below this name I will create another p tag and this time here I will show plan dot price dot monthly. Currently I am trying for monthly, but it should be variable. Like if user has select the like monthly plan, then only I need to show the monthly plan. If user has selected yearly, then it should show the yearly plan. So that I will do it later. Okay, first I will style that part, then I will create the toggle button. Okay. Now let's see how it's looking. It's looking like this. Okay. Now I need to create it as a card. So for that, I will give class name. Okay. First, I will give the class name to the parent div. So class name it will be flex cap 2. Now it will come side by side. Okay. Then or instead of flex, let's create a grid. Okay. So grid hyphen false hyphen 3. So it will have the 3 column and each column will have share the equal width. Okay. So grid false 3 and I have the cap also. This have the border. Okay, let's see what is the border color. I think it's some light. Instead of giving the border color, I can give the shadow medium, so that it will have some like this kind of shadow, or just give it some bars. So shadow LG. Let's see what are the shadow available inside Tailwind CSS. So as for box shadow, some shadow in this shadow Excel. Let's use the shadow Excel. I think MD is looking nice. MD now gave some padding, so I will give like equal path from top, bottom, and left, right. Let's say padding 4. Yeah, I think it's looking nice. Padding 4. Or I think let's give it more. Instead of padding 4, let's give it from top, bottom, padding 4, and from left, right, padding air. Okay, and let's give a rounded border. So rounded hyphen MD. Yeah, it's looking nice. Okay. Okay, let's make this image size. It's not like currently it's looking too big. Before only look, we'll lay it later. Okay. First reduce the icon size. Okay. So image. Here I will go class name and W hyphen. Let's give it as 12. I think it will be. Instead of 12, let's give it as 6 first. W6. Yes. 8. I think 8 is. Like this two, if you can think this two image icon is same, so different image. Okay, here I go. Should I put on it's arcade. What about? Did I go in the front? Like copy, paste. Now let's see. The process I need to do. And save class name as empty first. Margin from top, let's give it as 6. Hmm. Otherwise, little bit more. I need to give it six. Okay, first let's change the text width. So, font, bold, text sm, and text hyphen. What is the color name? Marine blue. Let's say how it looks. Uh, Yes, it's like if you notice like यहाँ पर जो boxes है इसका size little bit बड़ा है. Okay, but in my case it's looking uh yeah. Hello Mohit, how are you? Let's say I need to increase the sum width or I will do it later. Okay, let's design first price section. Okay, so let's do last name first leading 0 and I think it's has some more text dollar and slash month as well. So let's say dollar and here I will use month like this. Okay, dollar and month. Okay, now it's looking nice. Okay, so what I can give here, if you say okay, full month instead of NPH, I can remove this message. Like price less amount. Amount stand for uh, change. I need to change the color also. I think it's light color. Go to the industrial see this light blue or cool gray. I can use the cool gray or light blue. Copy this light blue color, select from text SS, text icon, light gray. Instead of light gray, it should, I think it should be cool gray. Yeah, now it's looking like that. Now let's increase the width size also. Okay, deep. Let's see how we can do it. Let's just see the border red 300. I need to increase this width. How I can do it? Okay, let's see. So if I go to app, Okay, is this the case? Like, are you able to hear me properly or not? Okay. Let's try to increase my volume. Just tell me like if it is fine or not. Okay. Can you hear me properly now? You can mention in the comment. Okay. So let's see. Like you can see, this size is too small. Okay. I want to make it some big, and it should have the equal size for different plant as well. Okay. So if I go to this desktop, okay, I need to increase this width. Okay, let's see how I can do it. Like on personal info, here as width as 2 by 3. So here, if I give the width as like so, take the width. Let's say um, like let's try 2 by 3. I think it's looking too big. Okay, I think. Okay, let's see first the for the personal info, like how it's looking for the personal info. I think it's too big. And so I think the image is also not looking properly. You can see let's fix that image part also. So BG no repeat, BG cover instead of BG cover. Let's give it a content. Okay, now it's looking nice. Okay, let's reduce the size as well. So I will go to the Tailwind, search for width property. How much width I can give. I I have given the 2 by 3. Okay, can I give? I need to go some small. Like 2 by 3 is 66%. Okay, हमेशा थोड़ा कम देना होगा. So, I think 1 by 2. Let's try with 1 by 2. Go to add.tsx and instead of 2 by 3, let's try 1 by 2. I think 1 by 2 is looking like this. Okay, now let's see for select plan. Okay, now it's looking fine, but this thing is not looking. Let's say our side was not. The W is 2 by 3. Okay, I gave it. Okay. I don't need to give there. Then why is not looking? Let's go to the sidebar. 1 by 3. PXPY. Let's order to understand how much with this take. Order red 900. Okay, this yeah, that much. Okay, I think the background color is with background color. Busy content is not fine. I guess. Let's say the background. Search for background. Position first. Busy top, bottom, busy center. If I give busy center, I think busy content I could give it as busy center. No, busy center is If I give busy color sorry, cover, it will occupy the whole page. Okay, but you can see the below style is not showing there. I need to show this one also. Let's say what I can BG fit, BG local scroll, no. BG clip, I don't think so. BG clip content. Okay, let's try it. BG clip content. I think. Say BG content, BG clip content. Color, no. Origin, apply the controlling on element background position related to the border padding and content. So let's use one. No, content is not looking fine. Instead of content, let's give a padding. No, I don't want to padding. Instead of padding, let's use border. No, border is also okay. Background no ribbon. Okay. I need to I think the background size. Uh, for the case of auto, it's not. What is the what is happening here? I don't understand. If I give this border content, then you can see it's looking fine. Okay, but I want this to spread like this. Fill here, repeat, not working position. Position will also not work. Color stop. Email. Okay. But I try all the properties. It's not getting fixed. Okay. That was the style part of basic. Major, major side what I stuff. If I open with that, I have installed the SVG software here. Images, major side videos. What is the how do I know to we can hide for this SVG? Let's go to the multi-step form, SRC, okay, images, this side what I stuff. I just need to get more the properties. see everything right. Okay. What is the case? Why it's not getting styled properly? Yes, let's pages, the sideward desktop. Go to the images. If I need to keep them, I do. Do look like this. For the case of power, okay, looking for the center, content, we go to the app, run command with personal info. For the case of personal info, I think it's looking fine. But when I'm using the site like select plan component like this, then in that case, I think okay, I will write the content below it and I think it will look fine. Okay. There any over on the side where I have given the background after the border property, or can remove it. Each border red. Okay, now let's go to the select plan. There's somewhere I have applied the border. Okay. I can remove this border for other one. Okay, so it's looking like this. I can close it. I can minimize the server. Let's give it some order between the component. Go to the app.tsx. Plus w some gap. Let's work. It select plan. Give it some where I have gap. This gap is 3. Okay, now I think it's card has been designed. Now let's design this monthly or yearly billing. Okay. So now below this curly bracket, I will create another div. Okay. I will create class name as double hyphen bold, and I will give the like you can see some background color. So, and I think it's a light blue, I guess something. That's the I think blue. I think Mongolia is color. Create plus bg hyphen Mongolia, and here I need to create a toggle button. Let's say how we can create to create a toggle and go to the set CNY component. Okay. And from here we can import a toggle button or toggle component. Step down to the so let's see the toggle component from the page. bottom. So, bottom is switch. I think switch is the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the button which we can use. Okay. So I copy this command. कमांड में कॉपी करते हैं, गैस पर एडिटर पर जाता है, टर्मिनल ओपन करते हैं, पेस्ट करते हैं, चलिए बता दें कुछ और भी कॉपी कर देते हैं. Now let's install it. Just wait until it gets installed. Installing a page. Install for the Place this done. Clear it. Minimize the terminal. Let's see how we can use it. First, we need to import it. Then we can like this switch. Okay. And how we can have the value. Okay, let's see. True or false. So switch. Okay. Just form field. Where switch. Okay, unchanged. It has the property like checked and unchecked value. Sorry, unchecked change. Okay, so now let's create it. So div here I will have let's say span tag, one span tag for monthly, which will say monthly. Okay, then after this span I should show my switch. Yes. Okay, let's import it. Make sure you should import it from ./UI. Switch is also there from Redux UI, but we need to import it from ./UI only. So switch. Okay, and below this I will need to get another span, and this time I will add yearly. Now let's go to our browser. Let's see how it will look. Okay, now you can see it's looking like this. And take I have used the correct background color. Okay, you can try with the last one also. But I think Bangalore Magnolia is also correct. It's looking for looking good. I think it's looking more accurate. Okay, so here I will go not display flags, justify center, okay, and gap icon. Let's say 2. Okay, and let's give some padding like py. Should have 4. Why the W full is not working? Let's say border blue 3 400. Second that much. Main with blue. I have created it inside this area. Now we need to put here control X. Out of this three, now I think it's fine. Let's give some like instead of py2, py4, it should py2. Let's give it margin as top to 24. I think also I need to give some margin for this div also. So 24. Now do so. So I get a little bit more. Yeah, I think margin 6 better work करता है, work करेगा. तो MT4 यहाँ पर MT4 देते हैं और this case MT6 will look fine. Let's remove this border. कहाँ border है तो border है तो blue border इसको remove करते हैं. Okay, now अब हम monthly and yearly I have used it. Okay, now we need to add some like color. We need to change. यहाँ पर लिखते हैं class name. सबसे पहले लिखते हैं text SM font bold. Nice. Same thing. I will copy paste this class name to the this font type as well. But currently it's looking gray color. But you can say I need to give some different color. Like if you can say है ना जो भी यदि monthly plan selected है then the color is for monthly text is changed. Okay, once yearly यदि select होगा तो yearly पर same color हमें apply करना है. Okay, so default background color, then text, let's say which background color we can give, like cool gray, light gray. Cool gray या light gray से कोई एक background color हम दे सकते हैं. Let's try first with cool gray. Yeah, cool gray. Text cool, and also we need to reduce the size of the switch. Let's see how we can reduce it. Okay, so let's see which कौन सा properties. That if I will go to the API reference, so it will show the like all the property which this switch is taking as a props. So like it will take add child, default check, jet on, check change, okay, disable required name value. But I want to reduce the uh, size. Let's say I will reduce the size of switch. Does not take the class name. Should take class name. That's it. Wait, child. Table, tabs, bacteria, toggle, toggle group, no, tooltip. I think switch is the one, but I don't want this case. If error program is true, then only you can take the background color. But if it's false, then the background color is gray. Okay, I can like let's say we need to like modify the switch case. Let's say how we can modify it. Okay, to modify it, we can open the switch. Okay, in a new tab. Okay, and here we can modify it. So let's you can see all the class name and everything here you can see. Let's see how we can modify it. हमें कैसा स्विच से फर्स्ट हमें इसका साइज को रिड्यूस करना है. Let's see how we can reduce the size. You can see height and width. यहाँ पे इसका height और width दिया हुआ है. So let's reduce the height first. Instead of 6, let's give it 4. Width को हम करते हैं 9. इसको like 2 px का reduce करते हैं. Okay. Now जो हमारा हम उसके साइज को रिड्यूस करते हैं. Let's give it as 4. I think now it's looking fine. Or let's reduce a little bit more. 3. So let's give the background color. Background color को change करें. यहाँ पर string है. Cursor pointer, item center है, rounded full, border transparent. Okay, it's fine. Transition color है. Focus visual outline none. Focus visual ring. Okay, so focus visual ring object background disable color not allowed. In case of disable, but once it's focus, like you can see, it has the okay focus visual too, and focus visual. I, yeah, background. Focus visual column ring object background. Okay, here I think data state checked translate x5. What is this? If I remove it, what will happen? तो बैकग्राउंड कलर चेंज हो रहा है वो मूव नहीं कर रहा आई डोंट आई थिंक इट्स रिक्वायर्ड फॉर मूविंग यहाँ पर फोकस के केस में फोकस yeah data state checked okay. So I can remove this okay. Data if state is checked then busy primary so if I remove it okay let's say everything okay control J I think busy primary checked case में unchecked case में busy input instead of input so primary as well okay so now I guess कहीं पर भी हम मूव करते हैं बैकग्राउंड कलर विल बी स्टिल द सेम हेलो या हाय एलन हाय सोफिया टेल मी हाउ कैन आई हेल्प यू if I can help you I will surely help you can tell me okay so I guess well just change the background color instead of primary I can use our custom background color okay so select this primary instead of primary let's use I think let's marine blue let's marine blue you can see the marine blue okay let's give the edge as let's do 5 and width as 10 increase some width and height yeah I think now it's looking fine in my opinion okay so now this part also has been done now let's design the go back and next step button okay we can close this switch okay. Go to the select plan component and here again I will create a div I guess first I need to specify the height out so that's no okay but if you see ना यदि हम हाइट को स्पेसिफाई कर देते हैं ना तो ये जो दिख रहा है बैकग्राउंड साइज इसका भी जो प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व हो जाएगा तो लेट्स गो टू द ऐप यहाँ पर हमने विड्थ को स्पेसिफाई किया है बट हाइट को स्पेसिफाई नहीं किया स्पेसिफाई द हाइट एज वेल so let's give it height as 2 by 3 okay so in our case we will take the 2 by 3 height so now let's save for the personal info component okay. There's some issue with it okay, we can solve it let's go to the personal info component okay. Okay, so with the margin, so I can give it margin 6 for this case. Okay, and also we can reduce this gap, between. First, I will do this gap between 3. Also, we can reduce the margin top, which the rest. Okay, now I think it's fine. Okay, now we can go to the add.tsx. We can comment this person info. We can uncomment this select plan. Okay, now we can create our button inside the select plan component. Okay, we have one button to click on the button. So it will have two buttons, and with the button we can go from the next UI. Okay, so for the first button, it has go back and it for second next step. Next step. I guess I can copy the button from this personal info, copy it, okay, paste it, okay, next step. And I don't think it's the button. I can use it as a span tag or as a p tag. What is it? It's just a text, I guess. Okay, let's see the active state for it. If I go to active state, one not active state for step 2. Okay, just the color is changed. So instead of button, I can use span for back. Okay, like this. Just give class name it is there. So class name will be flex justify between. Okay, now I need to move it down. So for this case, I can do relative, okay, and absolute and bottom 0. I don't think so p0 will work. I need to write bottom 0. Okay, here I have to use w hyphen tool. Uh, tool. Return absolute and create some this kind of uh, instead of absolute, let's say let's okay, let it be a w pool. Not thinking around this w pool. Coming up to the top, see the relative. Can use item here, not working. Let's see item plus item. Align item. Yeah. Item let's send or I can use here I think that's in it plus left plus 12 and let's try this thing. It's also not working. Let's see which one. Apply one by one. Place item. plus content, set up item, let's use content, no, it's also not working. Align set, I already typed, no, align set, I did not type. So instead of place, let's try self in. Okay, I press, still, I can give H, I can full, okay, let's see, border, border red, 400, yeah, has this one, border, so plus self in, plus content in, items in, so bottom लाने के लिए हम क्या कर सकते हैं, align content, content in, what time, content in, it's also not working. Now justify self तो work करेगा. I don't think so justify self will work. Let's try here. Here I can use flex call, and this thing I can use also to the parent. This thing I can use to the children to justify self auto, to justify self start, so to, which we can use on, which we can use on children, a child, self auto, how we can self and no, self in like this. Let's say that, yeah, place content, plus item, plus self, plus self, and nothing is good. If I have the one day, if I have to make it center, how can I move it to the bottom? How can I move it to the here? And I need to move it to the bottom. Okay. Let's see if I go with work with relative bottom to the, which one I can use. Let's go to the W3 school. I need to go to CSS. This is alignment, or we can export flex. I need to go to the flex. I think for style margin of the flex. Yes, I'm using flex. I can search about flex, flex center, flex container, flex item. I need to click on flex item. I don't need to change the order. The bro alpha I don't need to. Browsing basis specs align self product to align self. Align self property which specify the alignment for the specified item of the flexible container. Okay. How do I move an HTML element to the bottom of the div horizontally without using bodies? I don't want to use the bodies. Or let's leave. Let's search use top 100 to place the child. Things using the how do I align content of video to the bottom? I have specified a height and I want this title to become bottom. So and they are using the position property. I don't want to use this position. Let's search. Okay. I have one container div and one child element without child div. So one child and okay, it's having one child. Okay. With one child div, I want to move the child div horizontal bottom to horizontally bottom. Okay. How can I do it without using position? Okay, display flex align cell. Okay, like display flex column height I display just with content flexing. No, to apply some pattern to the if I use the specify content flex internally, but I will the center. I don't want it. Okay, okay, let's see. Consider I need to create a consider this div okay. And it has three children inside it. div class name equal to child one, so div one, let's copy it. Child two, div two, child three, div three. I want to stick to the bottom of to the bottom of the container. Okay, therefore to stick to the bottom of the container. Okay, so plus the container. Okay. What is this? Margin bottom zero. What it will do? Let's say apply the display flex direction is column height 100. Okay, 100 VH justify center space between I don't want to use space between to the container. Margin top bottom. Let's try empty. Let's try to- Oh, it's just so simple. MP R4 will post this button to the bottom. Okay, I can use this and justify between. Thank you, ChatGPT. Now I think it's fine. I achieved it. Okay, and close it. I will not. Now let's see. Border has been formed. Okay, nice. I just need to apply the some CSS property to the focus button. Okay. So now let's see class name. I will do the class name as first. I need to make it some small or just text bold or instead of text bold it should be font bold. Okay. Now let's change the color. So text function icon purplish blue. Okay. And over on it I can use text maroon and cursor should be font. And also I can give disable center and icons. Yeah, I think it's done. I can select your plan page also. completed. Okay, I think there's one, so that like we need to handle this case. Okay, so let's handle that part also. Okay, now let's say here I will create one step like plant type. Okay, so plant type set plant type will be a use step. Okay, or we can use is monthly like this, something like this is monthly, that is monthly plan. Is monthly plan or no? If it is a monthly plan, then that means we'll show the monthly button, and if it is yearly, so by default it will be true. Okay, let's handle the switch case. Okay, let's see how we can handle it. So here I will use class name. No, I don't need to use the class. Let's see how we can handle the switch case. So if I go to our switch and if I go to the API reference, okay, let's say take add child default check. Okay, the type of the value is boolean checked. Okay, unchecked changed. Okay, so let's say check. First I need to use if it is checked or not. Okay. So here I will add is monthly plan. Okay, so by default it's true. So I think it will always be checked. I guess you can see always checked. But I need to let's change it. It's monthly instead of monthly plan. Let's say that it is yearly plan. Okay, and by default, like initial value should be false. Okay, with capital I. Okay, it's yearly one. Then in this case, check will be false. That will by default convert to monthly. Okay, and also I think on check to change. So here I will use like this. But I can use here toggle handle toggle plan. Okay, and I need to create this function. So I will create this function here, not like this. The const toggle plan. Okay, it will be a arrow like this. Okay, so it will do set is yearly plan. Okay, so the is opposite of is yearly plan. So if it is true, so it will make it false. Now you can see this. Okay, okay. So let's minimize this switch tip. Okay, and I can open this tip. Here, what I will do, okay, I will put this tip tag. Here I will write a one condition. So what will be the condition? So is yearly plan. If it is true, then I need to sort a different div. And if it's false, that means the plan is okay, like monthly. So I can use this div. And if it's what I'm saying, if it's a yearly plan, then I need to use a different div. So first, what I will do, I will copy this p tab. and I will paste here like this. Yes, I will use the React empathy. Going here. Yes, I think now it will fix the problem. Okay, now if it's a yearly plan, then I need to go plan that price at yearly. Okay, and how can I show the yearly plan? Let's say yearly. Okay, YR. Instead of MO, so YR. So like if it is a monthly plan, then it will show this monthly plan. Now if I select the yearly, then you can see it's changing. It's changed for yearly plan. Okay, let's increase the text. Instead of let's give it as SM, and I don't need to give the make this small text. Okay, so I'm getting monthly plan as well as the yearly plan. Okay, now for the case of yearly plan, I need to show the discount also. So what I will do, copy this tip, Control C, and I will paste below it. And here I will show there should not be a dollar sign. Okay, not like it should be not there. And we need to show the discount there. So I can use plan dot discount. And then I can use some text like months free. Months free. Okay. Now let's see how it will look. Yeah, it's looking like this. Okay, so I need to make it small. So text SS XS. Okay, so making it a small text, and also I need to change the color. Okay, so let's change the color instead of gray. Which color I can use here? Let's say let's give it pastel blue. Okay, because I have not used anywhere. So let's leave it here. So text pastel. Okay, now if I come here, oh, color is not applied. So everything is correct. But if I replace it, yeah, now you can say for monthly it will not show here. But if I choose the yearly, you can see the price has also been changed in the color. Purple. Yes, let it. I think everything is done now. Okay, I have created a like monthly for the monthly plan also and for the yearly plan also. Okay, now let's create the step. Okay, on which step currently I am in. Okay, now let's handle that part also. What I want. Let's if I am at the second plan, like select plan page, then this is also get highlighted. And if I click on the go back, then also I can move to your plan. Okay. Let's achieve that functionality, then we can create the rest of the pages. Okay, now let's try to achieve it. Let's see how we can achieve it. And also, okay, we can, let's see for active state. I think yes, cursor is pointer. So yeah, let's see, I can give cursor as pointer, and on hover I need to give some border as well. So let's say which border I can give on hover. Can give up some border. Like, let's say with border, you give us like pastel blue. Just give it this border code. Okay, so now if I come here and if we can say I got a cursor pointer there and the border also is there. Okay. Okay, so now it's done. Also, I need to select a plan. I need to create one state. I need to see which plan is selected. Now, if any plan is selected, I need to change the background color and the I need to apply some border also. So here I will do selected plan set selected plan equal to use state. You can use state here and currently no plan is selected. Okay. Currently there will be no plan selected by default, but if there is any one plan selected there, okay, then how can I know that which plan is? I have that plan name, so I can use it. So first I will do not. I will cut this CSS class name. Okay, I will create a one curly bracket here. Okay, and I will paste it because I need to write some conditional class name here. Okay, so first I will write if inside the dollar and curly bracket I will write if the selected plan is triple equal to plan dot name. Okay, if it is big case, then I need to use some extra. What is the some extra CSS properties? So first, I need to change apply some border color. So this border color we can use, I think light blue I can use. So here I can use beige, light blue, and also I need to give some border. So border. Let's see which border I can give. Purplish blue. Okay, let's do we are purplish blue. Okay, next. I think everything is done. I just need like once on click event. So I click on this, then handle select plan. I need to create one function. So const handle select plan. Okay, it will take the plan as a argument. Okay, and what it will do, it will do set selected plan to the plan. Okay, so I will copy it. Okay, now I need to mention the type of this plan, like what will be data type. So it will be a string. Okay, now I have copied it. Let's create a arrow function here and paste as like plan dot name, like value argument. Okay, so let's save it. Now if I go to my browser, now if I select any, now you can see like background color hasn't changed and there is some border. Also, if I select this one also, okay, so there is one case. Okay. So we can select a multiple plan as well or any and only one plan. I guess only one plan I can select at a time. Okay, but if like on any website, if you go there, so at one time you can select only one plan. You can't select the multiple plan. Okay. So like this you can select the plan. So I think it's done. Busy light blue. I think instead of light blue, faster blue, let's do this. pastel blue and the background color. I think that let's try different color codes. Instead of purple, light gold, gold gray, light gray. Okay, Mongolia. I pronounce it as Mongolia. Yeah, I think Mongolia is good. Okay, I'm going to change the border color also. Instead of purple blue, let's give it as okay. And start. I can select your plan page completed. Like the switch button is also working. Okay, and also the select app. Everything work. Just need to like handle this logic. Okay, toggle between pages. Select plan or just I will go to sidebar. Instead of text, why the bold like okay, let's go to the 5.t6. Okay, now let's see how we can handle it. Like to toggle between all the plan. Yes, bro. I do a daily live stream. But by the way, welcome to my stream. Okay. And also you can mention your thought like, do you like my stream or not? What is happening? I think there's some issue with me. No worry. Let's see how we can I can implement the functionality. Like if I click on go back, oh, where it's come. If I click on this go back button, then I should navigate to your info page. If I click on next step, then I should navigate to the like just select plan or add on like this. Okay. How do I handle? Okay, now let's think about it. Okay, so currently I have the 5 pages, but it's 5 pages like 4 तो ये पेज है लास्ट में like सक्सेस बटन को भी दिखा रहे हैं सक्सेस पेज को भी so currently I have the 5 pages okay, and also each pages I need to know like मैं कौन से पेज पर हूँ so that I can navigate between pages. Okay, let's see. Okay, here let's I can create a current step. Okay, set current step variable. Like I will tell you my idea behind it. Okay, let's create a step for it. Okay. Now let's say like if you go to the sidebar, you can say I have created a multiple step. Okay, I have your info, select plan step, add-on, and summary. Okay, these are the steps which I have. Okay, so what I can do here, okay, instead of like creating the step here, I can cut this step from the sidebar. Obviously I will get errors some, but I will resolve it. Okay, like I have created this step here, and I will pass this step as a props to this sidebar. Okay, so as a prop, so I will pass which time you come live. Please tell me that time so that I can come on time. Okay, so usually on like weekend I come at 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. Okay, and also sometimes I also do the live stream in the morning at 11 a.m. Okay, so at that time I come, and on like the weekdays, because I also have to go to the like company to work there. So on weekdays I come at 10 of 10 p.m. in the night. So or you can join me there. So sidebar, like this sidebar is taking one props, okay, which is step. Okay, like this, and here I need to like, here you can say there's showing some error because the editor type like showing that step in the city has any type. Okay, because I need to mention the type of this step as well. So let's mention it. So step, okay, and the type of it is string, array of string. So then I can mention like this string and then the square bracket right to it. Okay, now you can say the error has been resolved. Okay, and here there is no error. And if I come here, also you can say no error, everything is working fine. Okay. So now, like in the current step, like it will take like the type of this step will be a string. Okay, and what it will take the like step name. Like if I am at your info or select plan or add on some summary. Okay, so it will take that name. So on initial, okay, like once the app is rendered first time, or if I refresh the page, तो उस समय initial जो value होगा वो होगा step of 0, like the first value. Okay, so initial value पर जो current step का value होगा वो होगा your info. If I control this, let's say console dot log current step. Okay, so let's say current step. Okay, if I save it, and if I open my console.log, and if I refresh it, okay, don't worry, I will fix it for the small device also. I will fix it. Like currently, I am creating for desktop only. Okay, that's why. But here, just focus on the console. Like if you see the current state, it's showing that your info. Okay, so once any user visit for the first time, like the step will be current step on the value of the current step will be your info. Okay, now once user click on the next step. Okay, what I want to change the current step value to the select plan, and then if user on the select plan, and then there from there click on the next step, then the value of the step like current step will be add on. Okay, and on add-on page, if the user select on the next step, then it will, the value of the current step will become uh, I think the next I need to mention some key like if it's on the summary page, then result, yeah, result page I can get the current step will be result. Okay, like this I can toggle, and if the current step is your info, then I can show the your info page. If the current step is select one, then I can show the select one, so on. I hope you got my logic, like how can I toggle between pages. Okay, let's see what is the last page. So step 2, step 3, step 4, and let's say the for step 5. Okay, for step 5, the thank you page. I can advertise thank you page. Okay, so let's see here what I would I want to do. Let's create a curly bracket first. Okay, here I will write if current step is equal to, and here I can write step of 0. That means your info. Okay, you can write the your info also, but no, why we need to write it if, when we have that array? So we can write it like this: step 0. Okay, if that is the case, okay, then we can show the personal info page. Okay, if okay, or else here we can write if current step is equal to step of 1. That means the select plan. Okay, then in this case we can show the select plan component. Okay, otherwise we can show the null. For example, now because I don't I have not developed the add-ons page and the summary page. Okay, but I think you got the idea. Once you develop the add-ons page and the summary page, we need to write the next condition like this, like here after this column we need to write again if current step is equal to step of 2, like which is add-on, then we need to show the add-on page. If current step is equal to summary, then we need to show the summary page, or else if current step is none, unlike none of them. Okay, so like if the current step is thank you, then we can show the thank you page. Okay. Or what I can do, I can create that component, okay, here so that you can understand it better. So components, here you can see I have created three components currently, like personal info, select plan, and sidebar. Let's create the rest of the component also. So after this like select plan, there should be add-ons. So create add-ons.tsx, create the component by using RAFC. Okay, so after this add-on, I think I need to create one summary component as well. So let's create this summary.tsx. Okay, RAFC, this summary page, our component has been created. Now let's create the next. It will be thank you. Okay, so thank you.tsx. So RAFC, let's remove it. Yes, now it's done. Okay, so let's go to the app.tsx. Okay, now let's complete the rest of the condition. Okay, so here what I will do, if current step is equal to what it will be, step of 2. Okay, if that is the case, then I need to show the add-on component. Okay, now if my current step is equal to step of let's say 3, that means the last step, summary page. Okay, then in that case I will show the summary component. The component says correct. And if none of them, like the current step is not your info or electron or add-on or summary, then in that case I will show the thank you component. Let's save it. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, summary should be capitalized. Okay, okay. So now, like currently I am at like your info. Okay, the value of current step is your info. That's why I'm seeing this personal info component. But once I click on this next step, then what I want, like this, like current info. Sorry, the current step will should change to select plan. Okay, so for that case, what I want, I will copy, like I will pass this set current step, okay, to each of the component as a prop. Okay, so I will multiple select here by using the Alt key, and here I will paste the set current step, and the value of this also will be set current step. Okay, now I will go to personal info first. Okay, here let's first create an interface. So interface will be personal info prop. Okay, personal info prop, and it will take this set current step. The type of it, like it's a function, and which return nothing, like it does not return anything, so we can create like this set current step and like this. Okay, like it's a function which return void. Okay, so here we can create an object, and we can mention the type of this object as personal info prop. And now if I place my cursor inside this curly bracket, and if I press control plus space, you can say, see, I get like set current step. Okay. So now here I got the set current step. Here it's showing that set current step is declared but never read. Okay, so I will copy it, and what it will do, like once I click on this next step button, so here I will create a one on click event. Okay, and it will do set current step to, let's say, which one is to select plan. So I will copy it, and I will paste like this set current. Okay, I think I made one mistake. Okay, like this current step will take one argument like step. Okay, and the type of this step will be a string. Now I think the error should be resolved. Spawn. Okay, same thing I need to do with the rest of the component, like select plan, add-ons, and summary. So let's do it. So I will go to the select plan first. Let's go to the person, because I don't need to write, then I don't need to write this entire thing. Okay, so what we can do, we can copy things, paste it here, and instead of personal info, it will have select plan prop is to copy it here. The type will be select plan prop, and control plus space to give me the suggestion. Okay, I will take it. Set current step. Now again I will go to the button. Next step, I will create a on click event. Okay, so on click. Okay, let's pass this function set current step, and now this time on, like once I'm on the add-ons page. Okay, let's go to the add.js. Now let's see, once I'm on the add-ons page or select page. Okay, then if I click on the next button, then where should I go? I need to go to the add-ons page. Okay, so I will give the value as like the current set current step as add-ons. Okay, so it's done. And here you can say I have one go back button also. So here also I will apply on click event. Okay, same thing, set current step. Okay, and it will take me to the previous page. So if I am on select plan, then it will take me to the your info. Okay, now let's save it. Okay, so it's done. Now let's again go to the app.css. I think I have applied, like made changes to the personal info and select plan component. Add-ons and summary components is remaining. Let's implement there as well. I will go to the add-ons. Okay, copy this interface. Okay, I will paste it here instead of select plan props. Okay, it will be add-ons plans. Okay, let's do it here also. Add-on prompts, prop, and I will destructure it. Okay, so currently, like add-on has not been developed yet, so I will leave it as it is. Okay, I will copy this interface and I will go to the where last summary page, okay, or summary component. Here I will paste it. Okay, so use summary prop. Okay, so here the type of this prop will be summary prop and set current state. Okay, control state. So I think if I go to the error cases, so the error has a result and we can remove this thing. Okay, control. Let's save it. Now if I go to the like multi-step prompt, and if I click on this next step, I can see I come to the select your plan page. If I click next step, then you can see I'm at the add-ons, but there is no like next button, so I can't go anywhere. But if I refresh it, then again you can see I am come back to the personal info. One more thing is remaining, like here if I am the personal info, then this one is also get highlight as shown in the design. You can see. So let's save that functionality also. So what I will do on sidebar, here I will pass current state as a prop there. Okay, so let's pass it current step. So it will have access to the current step, like it will this sidebar component also will know like on which component currently I'm. Okay, so let's go to the sidebar.tsx. Okay, so here what we can do, like it's taking this step as a prop, and also it will take the current step. The type of the prop will be a string, and here also we have the access of current step. Okay, so I will copy it. Okay, so here you can see I have a step. Okay, so and how it will, so like once, like if I am at the summary page, can I see? Okay, for the thank you also it will the same thing. Okay, okay. So now let's see if I'm at the design. Okay, maybe sorry. So like if I am at the personal info page, then this one should highlight like this. Okay. So there's one I think here. I'm showing the number, and this is spam. Okay, and I need to make circle. Okay, sorry. I need to make the this circle background to the blue, I think light blue color. Okay, so what I will do, I will copy this class name. Okay, cut it. Then I will create a template with class, and inside that template with class, I will paste my class name. And here I will create, I will write a custom logic for class name. Because here I will write if current step is equal to step dot name. So not step dot name. You can't use that because step itself is the name of the step. So here only I will compare if the current step is equal to the step which I have. If that is the case, then I will write some class name here. What I will do, I will change the background color. Okay, so what should be the background color? Let's see if I go to the index. Yes, this type of stuff light light blue. So I will copy this light blue and paste it here. Now let's see how it looks. Okay, I think it's looking fine. You can see the background color of this circle has changed. Now let's go to the step 2. Like select your plan. Now you can see background color is okay. And also we need to change the text color. So text, what should it be? I think there. What is the color code name for black? I think it should be foreground. I guess. Let's say let's copy it foreground text foreground. If I do the does not change. Let's say what I card. Okay, let's say I can give it black one. So text black. That's not anything. Now let's do some gray, like light gray. Let's give it this thing. Okay. So text light gray. I think it should change the. It's like not change. Why? I'm not sure. It should get changed. Okay, with red 300. It's not changing. Let's replace this. Text color is not changing. I guess it's not getting applied to this span. Okay, now let's give it here. If I go let the text black, okay, now it's getting applied. Okay, I got it. I think I need to give this class name to be here only, like on the span. So again, I need to do the same thing. I will cut all this class name. Okay, and I will create a template literals here. Okay, and then here I will write a condition if current step is equal to step. If that is the case, then text. I think foreground will also work. Foreground. Otherwise, I don't know. So just time to text. Okay, now we can see the color of this one text. If I go to the next text, then this color also I will check. Okay, so and also I will get to know like on which step currently I'm in. Okay, I'm at. So it's done, and also like uh, I think this has been too much time. So what I will do, I will pause this stream right here. Okay, like I will stop this stream. Yeah, hi Sophia. So like currently until like sorry, sorry for my fumble, and also I am at the beginner level, so that's why I you can feel some fumbleness from me. But I would promise you, like I will try to improve myself. Okay, and in future you will you did not see any fumbleness from me. So what I'm saying that like currently I have implemented till like I have developed the sidebar and the personal info and the select plan component. Okay, and then next stream I will implement like if you can see now I have not filled any field here on the personal info, and even also if I click on this next step button, then I getting redirect to the select plan. But it should be not the case if user left any field empty, like the user does not fill the name field, email, and he only filled that email or phone or any of the field if he left empty, and then if we click on this next step button, then it should not redirect to the next step. Instead of it, it should show some error. If you see on the design, okay, if I go to the active step, now you can see like it's showing a error message like this field is required. Okay, like user has not filled this phone number, and then if you can see on the top, it's showing that like the border color has also been changed. It's also showing that this field is required. Or what I can do, I can implement this feature right away. Okay, let's see how we can implement it. Okay, first I just need to know like if I need this information on the summary page or not. Do I going anywhere? Let's see. Let's go to the like step 4. This is the last step. Target yearly. It's taking that. So let's jump step by step. Okay. Desktop is step 1. So it's taking name, email, and phone number. On step 2, it's taking that plan. Okay, here if you just selected a monthly plan and he selected a, if you are say selected a arcade plan. Okay, so now if we go to the step 3, so here pick add-ons. Okay, so it will show the monthly. Okay, I think it's behaving like if you just select the yearly plan, then it will show on the yearly basis. Okay, so it's storing the result as well. Okay, so I will move that part later. Okay, I will handle the part. Now let's see on the last step. Okay, on step 4. Okay, so it has that arcade plan, which plan yes changes selected. Okay, and here is one change button. I think if you just click on this change, then it will redirect to the select plan, I guess. Okay, and then from there it will go to the add-ons and it will, okay, I got it. And online services and larger scale, the extra charges and dot code. Okay, I think it's online services and larger add-ons. Yeah, the add-ons which user has added. Okay, now let's go to the say for next, and then the total plan, and here showing the confirm button. Once user has selected the confirm button, then it will show the thank you. Okay, okay, and I think there is nothing related like you can see just the information like thanks for confirming your subscription. We hope you have fun our platform. If you ever need support, feel free to. Okay, that's it. So I think I got it. I need information. Let's say if I am the like personal info page, okay, here we don't need to store anything. But if I get go to the select plan and if I selecting any plan, so I need to store this plan to the okay somewhere so that later I can use it. Okay, okay. So that part I will handle later. Like far as of now, what I want to implement that like if user has left any field empty and then if we click on this next step, then we should get to know like this field is empty. We need to fill it. That's thing. We need to handle it. Okay, let's handle. So what I will like currently I have opened the multiple tabs. So I'm also getting confused. After you are even also getting confused. Right? So what I will do, I will close all the tab and I will open only the personal info. Okay. And also I will open the app.tsx page. Okay. So here currently I'm storing the current step. Here I will create one step. Like this state will store the user info or like user personal information. So I will create one state, which state. Okay. And the type of this. So let's create the interface for the user. Okay. So let's I will create some interface. So yeah, the interface will be user or let's say yes, let's give it. user info. Okay, what will like user? So I will store the that should not be a fault. So now the user will have let's see on the design itself what are the fields have the name, email address, and phone number. So the name, the type of the name key will be string. Okay, right, like semicolon there. Email, also then phone number. Okay, this thing also will be a string. Okay, now here I can mention the type of this. Like the type of this user state will be user info type. Okay, and here I can create user info. Okay, set user info. Let's save it. Okay, so it's done. Now what I will do, I will pass this user info and set user info to the where like personal info component. Okay, so let's pass this. First I will pass user info, user info, and then the set user info. Okay, set user info like this. Okay, so now I will go to the personal info. Like this personal info is taking two more things. First, what I will do, I will make this interface like I will export it so that it will available to all other component. Okay, so I will go to the here and here I will write user info. The type of this user info will be the user info interface which I have created. User info which will imported from address add like this, and it will have set user info. Okay, I think we don't need to pass this set user info. Okay, instead of set user info, what I can do, I can create const a handle change function here. Okay, so let's create it. Const handle is spelling wrong. Handle change user info. Okay, so I think it's too long, but we can handle it. To record, it will take event. Okay. Okay. Now here we need to define that what will be the type of this event. Okay. Instead of this event, we can use any string name, but what I want to pass a event here. So let's define the event. No? So it will have React dot event or a change event. Okay. And the type of this change event will be HTML input element. Okay. Now let's first here I will destructure the name. Okay, let's see. First I will write the curly bracket and then equal to a dot not event dot target. Okay, let's see what I will have access to it. If I press the control in a space and let's search for value. Yeah, I have access to the value. Now also I need name of like this. Okay, so I have this value and the name. Okay, and what I will do here, it will do set user info. Okay, like this. So first I will destructure the user info. Okay, and then here it will do create a key name with the name, and here it will write the value. Okay, so but it's giving some error because if you can see I have defined the user info but I have not pass any initial value. So here I need to pass as an empty object, and inside it I need to define the name first. The initial value is empty string, then email, initial value empty string, and then phone number. Okay, initial value it will be also an empty string. Now you can see the error has gone. Now what I will do, I will copy this handle change user info, and instead of passing this set user info, I will pass the handle change user info. So now let's go to the personal info component. Here I will pass handle change user info. Now it will take event. Okay, now here I need to define the same thing. So I will go to the app.tsx. Okay, and here you can say I have created one. Define the type of this event. So I will copy it. Okay, like this. Control C, and I will paste it like this. And it's a function, but this function does not return anything. So for that case, I will mention it void. And if it's return anything, okay, then we need to mention the type of that return value, like which uh, value type it's returning. Okay. So it's done. So I have the handle user info. So I will copy it. Okay, so here the input value is here. So first I will write the value, and value will be user info dot name. Okay, and then one on change event. So on change event, I will pass the handle change user info. Okay, but I think it's giving some error. So let's fix it. So I will create a one callback function like this, and then handle, and here I will pass that event. Then I think error should resolve. Why is that error? Cannot find handle change user. Okay, yeah, I got it. Why it's not able to find that handle change user info? It's there. No? I have defined in the personal info type. If I go to the app.tsx, let's see, I have passed it and I'll change user info as a prop. Saying cannot find the handle change user. Okay, let's refresh, reload our like VS Code window. Let's see. Like sometimes it's persist the older case, and that's why it's giving some error. Let's reload our window. Let's see that if it's giving the same error, then I think there will be some error. But you can see that error has been found. That means there is no error. Everything's fine. And also here, also we need to define one more property like name. The name it should be equal to the name for this input only. Okay. Now let's use the same thing. Again, I'm getting some error for this case, and I'll change user info. It's defined two times on personal info props. Okay, okay. My that case also first I need to set the user info and then handle change user info. Okay, now I just the error should resolve. Okay, so there is no error. Let's pass the same thing for this input field also. The input type will be email placeholder space, and name should be email. Okay, and instead of user info dot name, it should user info dot email. Okay, let's pass this properly here as well. So here name should be phone number. Yes, I am showing the phone number. The phone. So user info dot phone number. The handle change. Same. I guess everything's done. Now let's test it. Okay, there's no error. Error places. You see there is nothing, no error. Okay, and also what I will do, I will go to my assets. Okay, and here I will console.log user info. Okay, let's say if I am getting the user info or not. Like currently, you can say you in the user info name, email, and phone number, everything is empty. But if I fill name as Manish, you can see I'm getting Manish inside the name. If I use email address as user at gmail.com, you can see email is also getting stored there. And phone number, if I use phone number there, let's say phone number is 123456789. Now you can see phone number is also okay. So now understand. Now what I want, like I want to perform a validation. Like once click on this next step, if name, email, and phone number everything is filled, then only it should navigate to the like next page, select plan. If user has not filled any field, then it should sort of warning there. Let's try to implement it. First, I will like minimize my control. Okay, now let's see how I can implement it. Okay. So to implement it, I will go to my personal info. Okay, there are multiple ways like, in which you can achieve it. Like you can achieve it by using any external library, such as like currently I'm using setcn library. So we can handle the form validation with using this, or you can handle the form validation by using your JavaScript code only. Okay, but if you are using the JavaScript code, you need to write more code. Okay, for the different cases. But let's see how I can implement the form validation by using the right set thing. Because in my last stream also I have shown there like how I can validate like perform the form validation by using JavaScript. So you can refer my previous stream as well. Now let's see how I can implement the form validation by using the sets here. But if you want, like I will show you how we can validate the form by using JavaScript only. You can mention me in the comment, okay, or in the chat box. I will show you the form validation by using JavaScript. Now let's search here for form. If I search for, you can see there is React hook form available inside the set scene, and how it will validate, like it will perform the form validation by using React form and the job library. Okay, you can read more about this job library. Like it's a library which uh, uh, I provide you the form validation. Okay, let's say we are going to use form field component to let's see how we can implement it. Okay, so there's some autonomy example you can see here. So to implement a form, first we need to install that form. Okay, and also we need the jod. I think jod is by default installed, so we can import jod. Let's say if I go to my package.json. Okay, so here I think on the dependency should install the jod. Okay, I think it's not there. I need to install it manually. You know what? We can install it. It's not the biggest. So first, how do we need? How can we do it? First, you need to create a form schema. So define the shape of your form using Jod schema. You can read more about using Jod in Jod documentation. Okay, so how do we declare this? First, we need to import this Jod. Then we can create a Jod schema by using Jod object, and then username. Yes. String min max property and it's required or not. Now let's see define a form. Use the use form, okay, from the React form. Okay, like first it created a form schema. Okay, then like it's a function profile form. Okay, so here it's um, created one form. Okay, so form to use form. It's imported from the React form. and then z.info. Z is I think imported from Jod, and type of this format schema which we have created above. Then on resolver, but using that Jod resolver format schema, define value like default value like the initial value, and then define a submit handler like so similar like on submit what should happen. Okay, so build your form, or let's see how can we build our form. So we need React hook form, Jod. Okay, it's like this form schema, profile component. Then we need to create this form. From where this form is coming? Okay, I think it's coming from that CNUI. I guess we don't need this okay, form. Okay, so form dot form, and this form is coming from my website. Okay, here we have created one form. If you notice, here we have created our form. Okay, so just that form we need to pass as argument here. Then form, so on submit, form dot handle submit, submit, submit is on submit. I think we have created one on submit function also at the top. Yeah, on submit function. And process on submit and form field, this it will render the form, form control. I think it's too complicated. If you notice, well, I think it's little bit complicated, and I think you might feel some so there as well. Let's say if I submit it, okay, that username must be at least 2 digits. I get like this type of error message. I think by looking at like thing that it's looking nice. Or okay, for message. I think this will for the error message. So let's try it now. So let's try it. Okay, so to use this, we need to install three things. First, we need to install the pack for. Okay, I think form by default install the React hook form. Yeah, it's installing the React hook form and Jod as well. If we don't need to install it manually, we only need to install the form. Let's install it. So I'll copy this npm command. Okay, let's go to our terminal and paste it here. Yeah, I just want you to show, and also I also want to try how we can verify like or validate our form by using the setScene library. Let's see. At any point, if you create any like query, you can also comment in the chat section. I will try to reply it. And also, I have one request to you guys. Like, if you watching it till now, and if you joining from the starting, I hope then you are like my stream. So if you like my stream, feel free to like this stream. And also, if you're new to my stream, just subscribe it. I need to reach 500 subscribers. Okay, so please help me to reach there my first milestone. Okay, and also you can share this stream to your friends circle so that they can also enjoy this stream. And if you have any query or a suggestion related to my stream, if any point I'm lacking it, so you can mention that in the chat section so that I can try to improve myself. Okay, and also don't forget to like this stream. Okay, the like goal for this stream is 50. Okay, so जल्दी से 50 like आप इस stream को like करो जो आज का टारगेट मेरा कंप्लीट हो गया 50 लाख का टारगेट है आज इस दिन so as you can see the form has been installed you can minimize the terminal okay user info is imported from the OS we don't need to import OS okay let's see this step by step so first I need to import the chart library so let's import it okay okay let's import at the top let's say I have this chart library or not. I think I should have. Yeah, you can see I have installed that let's say form component from the search in and it installed a chart and also it should install the React hook form. Okay, so we don't have to install it manually. Okay, so I have import the chart and also I need to import you need to use the use form hook from the use sorry React hook form. So we need to import it also. So I will copy that import statement. I will paste it here. Okay, so I have import job and job resolver as well as the use form. Now let's see. First we need to define our form schema. So I will copy this form schema. Okay, and below this interface I will create my form schema like this. Okay, we can create it at the top as well. So form schema z.object. So it should have name the username because I'm showing my like user info sorry name as username sorry my bad pardon sir. Name as sorry username as okay. So the type of this name will be jet will be a string minimum two values required a maximum 50 okay and also let's say what more what to says array as required as if it says is required so I guess it's optional yeah it's optional is there if I need to make it optional then we can use it it's optional I think by default is if I mention any key inside a form schema. So I think by default it will be a required field. So we don't have to mention like additionally like this field is required or not. If it's optional then we can mention that it's an option. Okay? Like name, let's say email. So it will be j dot I think this would be a his email. So let's say j dot string first and then his email. Yeah, his email probably. I need to validate his email and I need to write his email. Like this, I guess, or I can mention like this, right? Saving the mirror. Let's see how can verify each email with the using of chart. So let's say if I go to the chart documentation, open it. So I just want to open it in a new tab. Let's go to the chart documentation. Let's say how we can perform the email validation. Okay, so that time number beginning. Let's required. Let's say how control email return access their dot string email. So to return the schema is normal string. I think each email is not available there. So we can use jet dot okay let's see. So here we can have jet dot string okay dot email. Okay, so what it will do, it will I think it will check if my email like enter value is email out. Okay, and we can mention minimum or maximum, or we can left it. Okay, we can write it. Now let's say for phone number. Okay, so I will write z dot should be also a string or instead of string let's say it will be a let it be a string. Okay, we can, how do we check if the value is number or not? Okay, so here we can I think we can write the number only. If we write a string, it will check the string. If we write a number, it will check the input type is number or not. So we can write number. Okay, then we need to write min. So min values should be at and the max. Okay, so max value should be 10. Okay, let's see. Let's search for uh, what should be the minimum and maximum length of phone or mobile number. Mobile number. Let's see what will be the maximum can be a 15 digit. Okay, I guess. And what will be the minimum value? Let's say 15 yes. Maximum is 15 and minimum is 8. Okay, our maximum is maximum number can be 15 digit. Okay, so here we can write 15. Okay, let's allow for the foreign country. Okay, so I think I have defined the form schema. The form schema has been defined. Now let's see the next step. In the next step, we need to define our form. Okay, so for that case, I will copy this code. Okay, now I will get some space between the return statement and the component. And here I have created a form. Okay, now here use form and the jet info type will be form schema resolver. I will do the job resolver and we will use the form schema. And if I overrun, you can say name, email, phone number. Okay, so now default value will be name. Default value will be means initial value. Okay, the name, then email, the value will be empty, and then the phone number, then the value will be string. I think it will give me some error. But empty string instead of it, let's give it as number as let's say 1 2 3 4 5. No, I guess let's say let's keep it as 0. Okay, yeah, let it be. So if I go down to the phone number, type will be phone instead of phone. Let's say if I mention type is phone, now let's say how to take it. Just taking a random. Okay, text is also accepting, but I don't want. So instead of type will be phone, so type will be a number. Now let's save it. Okay, and now say I'm able to type it. Okay, so it's done. Now I have created a for. Okay, now I need to create one handles on submit function. So I will copy it. Okay, now let's go to the VS Code editor and below this form I will paste it. Okay, so we can remove it. Let's do something with the form. Okay, let's see. Function on submit, it will take the value as form schema value. Okay, and then it's just a for example, just a controlling that value. But we will handle that case. Okay, what will be what should be happen when we submitted form in 100 form. Now let's import our form. Okay, so let's copy this import statement. So let's go to the top, and here I will paste it. Let's save it. Okay. Now what I will do, now let's say here. Okay, first I need to create one form. So let's say where my form. We can minimize it. For example, now here first I will create the form like this. Okay, and here first I will destructure my form with the form which I have created. Okay, I say 0 is loading. It's taking time to load. Okay, like this I need to mention it. You can see like here I have created a form. Okay, if you notice, and I have just passed that form to this like form element. Okay, now what I need to do, I need to move my created form, like the form which I have created. I will move it inside. Okay, now here on submit, I need to like write this logic on submit it. Okay, let's create that on submit. Let's see if I get the solution or not. On submit, okay, it will be a form, set of form which I created. Form dot, I think it will be handle submit. I will get, okay, form dot handle submit. And inside it, I will pass out the which I have created to answer. So it's done. Like once I submit that form, so I will get that. Okay, so now I need to create the form field. Okay, and how it will look like this. So form field controls, let's create it. So what I will do, I will, okay, so I will copy this form field still here. So I will copy it, and inside that form, okay, I will paste it like this. Okay, and let's say how it will look like. So let's, for example, now let's minimize, sorry, everything and comment it. Okay, so name should be name. Okay, that's why I say this error. Okay, the name should be name, either name, email, or phone number. So I mentioned this name form level. It should be, I think it's fine to have the username or name, only name, not N-A-M-E. It should be. Okay, so name, form input. So, okay, inside that form control, I created an input field. Okay, so now let's run this save. Okay, what I need to do here, placeholder value, I will copy this value. Okay, I will paste it here. Instead of saying it should be digit dot statement thing. Okay, then the field property is the structuring. Form description, I think I don't need it. Form description. Okay, and form basis, like if I get any error, then it will throw the error here. Because form error. Okay, so let's copy it. Okay, copy it and paste two more time. Okay, now this time the name will be email. Okay, and here it should say the email address. Okay, I need to style it also again. But no, okay. I think we just only need to copy paste the class name, and also we need to change this name also. Then will be phone number. Okay, and here what we can type phone number. Phone number. Okay, and also we need to change the like placeholder. So can let's open this save, then copy it. You can paste to replace this placeholder for that email project. Open it, then copy this thing, then minimize it, and replace it. Okay, now let's go to our browser. Now let's see how our UI is looking. Okay, if I go, like you can see everything is looking fine, but for the case of phone number, value is showing as a zero here. But I don't want to show like the zero value there, but uh, I think it will be shown by default. Like here you can see I have defined the default value for the phone number, and I need to define it. Okay, so like if the phone number is so by default value should be a so what I can do here, can I do to z dot string that number. Okay, and if I do empty string, then will it work? No, it will won't work. Okay, if I remove it, also I think it will give later also I think it will give some error. But how then how do we how do I verify that? Like let's say if I refresh it now, showing that me showing me the placeholder. Okay, but I can type any text here also. But that should be not case. Okay, if the input field is a string also, but at the time of verification, okay, it should verify like this should be only number. It should be a number. Then how do I do it? How do I achieve it? Let's say, okay, let's go to from here input. Okay, let's give us type is equal to just give it as a number. Now if I go here, okay, now if I refresh it, is there any error? Let's see the console. No, there is no error. Now if I type any text, it's not allowed to type, but mm, yeah, then I think in this way I can achieve 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's say if I can type more than 50 meters. I think currently I can type it, but once I submit it, and yeah, I think it will show me some warning. Okay, now let it be. First, okay, I have defined my form, label, everything is defined it. Now let's copy paste the class name for label. So label, so I will copy the class name. Okay, and I will paste the class name to the form level, like each form level component. Paste it. Now let's see. Yeah, I think the color and everything has style has been applied. And what is for import field? I don't need to pass any class name. Okay, but if you notice here, now, you can see there's some gap between name and email address that I don't want it. So let's see if I using leading none, then it will work or not. Yeah, I think for phone numbers, email address. No, I think let's see class name for leading. Let's see line height. I think leading. If I use leading now, it's not working. Can I give custom leading? Yes, or let's try to give let's say minus p minus 2. I don't think so. I can give the padding in minus. Can't give. Okay, what can we do? Can we give the margin? Okay, let's try first for the like username. So here my form control. Can I go to class? Yeah, I can give the class. And I will do like empty to minus 2. It's not working. Let's see margin. Can I give the margin in negative? Can I give the margin in negative? I think I this value is value, but if I want to do it, it's not allowing me to do it. If there is no future, yeah, it's there. It's empty here. So if I give minus empty a, then it should make to the top now. Let's see. Okay, let's give let's make it for nothing. Let's see border where 300 border property is getting applied there, but margin top is not working there. So let's see what are the class names does the form control have. So form control, there anywhere the form control where the CSS property for the form control. Form control is using here. Where is the form control? And the form control forms use form fields or is not there. Okay, so instead of giving this property to the form control, let's give it to the empty field plus the input field. No, okay, input hold also what key form. Let's see form space y2. Let's give it as y1. Okay, now I think y1 is working. Okay. Or if I remove this dev itself, it's not looking nice. Space y1. Let it be a y1. I can remove some like gap from here. Okay, and let's see. Let it be y1. Where is margin? We don't need to give it any margin now. And I guess form I have used gap x3. Let's give it a gap x2. And now everything is I think fine in my opinion. What I want, like here I'm doing the label. Okay, so if you go to the design, okay, if I have any error, then you can see the error should come so to the top. Okay, so let's try to achieve it with that part also. So what I will do here, I have the error message. So first I will cut it. Okay, and here I will create one div. Okay, inside that I will paste it, and then I will move this form message so inside this div after the form label. And here I will give class class name as specs justify between. Okay, justify between, and what else I can give? Nothing. Nothing. We only need to give it plus and justify between. Okay, now if I go to my browser, nothing will happen there. Okay, but let's see for submit case. How do I make the submit button? So button, and there I only need to mention this submit. Type submit on that button. So if I go to this HTML, we don't need to pass this and do this thing. Here only you can mention this type of this button is submit. Okay, so now if I click on this string next step, now you can say string must be contain at least uh, two characters invalid, and string must contain at least 8 characters. Okay. For this case, it's coming as top, but for email address and phone number is not, it's coming down. And that why? Because I have not, like, I have only make this view. Okay, I have only modified for the name case for the case of name. Okay. I need to make the same changes for the email address and what is it, phone number. So here I will do this. I will move this form message like this. Control S, save it. And here I need to apply the same class name. So I will copy the class name. Okay, Control C, and I will paste it here like this. Now again, okay. Or I guess I can copy the whole thing from here. I think I only need to change this email address to phone number. Okay, so Control C. Okay, I will paste it, and here I need to change from email address to phone number, and I can remove this error message from here. Let's save it. Now if I go, now you can see I'm getting the error message to the top of this input field. The string must be contained of just two characters invalid, and a string must contain replaced 8 characters. Now let's perform the validation. Like if I use name as Manish URA, okay, I use the correct name, and if I use the incorrect email address, okay, let's say htfun.com, okay, and number is let's say 5678, let's say seven digits. Okay, so now okay, on the changing itself, I'm getting the invalid email and everything. Now if I use the correct email, now you can see error message has been found, but if I use incorrect, you can see invalid email. Okay, and if I use more than 15, then you can also, like at a time also I'm getting the error that a string contains at most 15 characters. So now in this way we can perform the validation to our for. Okay, and at a time also we can't, like if I have any error, so our input field is activated default, by default, like which like input field has the email. As you can see, if I select it like this, it's highlighting the email address, like this field is having the error. Okay, and it's does not follow the email validation properly. Okay, so now if I use the gmail.com, okay, and let's say if I have a less than a total, and let's highlight the phone number. Okay, so now in this way we can perform the validation. Okay, and I think this render thing will have access some more property as well. Now let's see what is the more property which we have the access. Or if we go to the API section of this. Let's say let's go to the API with React form, and we are getting the form from React form. So from the no, I think it's coming from the what's called chat scene. Let's see if I press uh, comma. If you hover, you can see I have access to the field and field set state. Okay, this okay. So field have the control, the render props, name, email, and string, phone number. Okay, the field state form state. If I let's say only select, like once I hit the submit button, then only this validation should take place. It should not perform validation on change. Error is set current step. Okay, okay, my bad. So what we can do here, default value. In the case of default value, what we can do here, we can use user info dot name. For the case of email, use user info dot email. And for the case of phone number, you can use user info dot phone number. It's just mentioned that user info is given but never used. What is the error? All the structure are user info. I got it. Finding message has been resolved for resolver.resolve. Let's say use for come from React form. Let's say the documentation of React form. Because if I go to the documentation page of React form, sorry, now what I want, it should perform the validation only when I submit a form. Okay, now let's see if I go to the docs. So here I can create a use form like this. So let's see the schema validation. I will go to the schema validation. So how do I create a schema? So creating the schema with the string required something like this. Okay, it's using the job, but I'm using the chart. No worry, schema is not the thing which we are worrying about. We can use the schema from the or chart. Okay, that is not the case. Okay, I want, I only want to achieve the functionality. Like once user submitted form or click on the make button, then only the validation should take place. Okay, now let's search for how we can do it. Where let the data define the use form, forms register, under submit form state, error, use form, resolver schema. Form state, use form, under submit. I think it will take time to research. Or we can uh, okay, we can achieve it later. Okay, so this functionality. So currently it's evaluating our input. Let it be. Okay, we can look for this feature later. Okay, so now let's come. Now I guess if I click on next step, also I'm looking back. Okay, let's refresh it. Click, right, my name is Manish. Okay, you are it. So first time it's not performing like performing any type of validation, I guess. Yes, that gmail.com and the phone number 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Yeah, I think for the first time it's not performing validation. So like this. And once I click on next step, then only perform the validation. Okay. So that's the case. Now what I want, once I got the error, I should change the background color also. Okay. Let's see how we can do it. Okay, and on submit it, let's handle this part also. Okay, on submit, if everything is correct, okay, then what we can do on submit it. Okay, and also I think I need to set current step. I need to pass that props also because I have access to the user info, but like it's modifying and the variable we store here. Then we need to pass that value to the our user info also. So let's remove the console from it. Then what I will copy this, come to my form info. So here, where is my personal info prop? So here I will cross this set user info, okay, and set user info will take user info as a argument, okay, and it won't return anything. So that's why I got void here. Okay. So let's destructure it also. Set user info. I have access to the user info, set user info. Like once user submit a form, first it will set the user info, okay, it will set the user info, and also it will set the current step to I guess add on or select one. Select one. Okay, let's save it. And I think so that's what not be any error. Okay, shown some warning. Let's say the warning is the handle change user info is declared but never used. I think we don't need to use this handle change user info, so we can remove it from here. Okay, we can remove it from here. Go to app.tsx, and here we are passing this interchange user. We don't need to pass it. What is this? Okay, here's the case. Set user info is missing. If you hover on it, it show like the set user info is missing type. So I need to pass it also. So it's done. Error has been resolved. Now let's console this user info to see like if user info is also getting stored or not. Okay. So user info and user info. Let's see. Okay. So okay. And also one more thing which I want to handle. Okay, we don't need this handle change user info, so we can remove it from here. Okay. What thing which I want to change? Like if I have the error, okay, error method is shown here. Before here, let's see what else do I have access. Field set and form state. Let's say the what the form state will give me. Okay, so here, okay, if I do console.log the form state, let's say what I will get form state. I have saved my code. Okay, so here I have form state that is showing that dot equal error. Okay, so get error. Okay, I think it will go. Like let's say if I click on this, let's clear on it. Let's click on this next step. Form step. Inside it, I will have the default value. Okay, the default value is empty. And what I'm getting this in error. Okay, let's say why does not assign over to. Okay, so let's say form state dot errors. Let's say what I will do. Currently, it's an empty. Okay, but once I clicking on this email, so it's on the email. Okay, now let's see. Let's refresh it. Look at it. It will have every field as error. Now if I select, now I can say form step dot error. Inside it, I am getting that email, phone, and email name and phone number. Okay, message type as well. Okay, and now if I fill any field like Manish Tiwari, okay, I fill that form and if I click on it, then I only have the name and number. So in this way, I can very like achieve that functionality which I want to achieve. That's it. So here is my import field. Okay, so here I can apply this like let's say class name. So I will open the template editor here, and then I will write dollar, and then here, yeah, and I will write form state. Let's say form state. Okay, dot errors dot. Okay, so I will write optional chaining here. Here, this is for the name case. So I will write for name. If form state dot errors dot name it's there, then I will write border border. Let's say which border color we can give it. Okay, let's see. First, I will open my index.css. Let's see which border color I can give. I think cool gray, light gray. Let's give it as light gray. Okay, then I will give it as gray. Okay. Then border light gray. And if it does not have the error or name, then in that case it won't apply any CSS, external CSS. Sorry, it's not external, additional CSS. Okay, I can remove it, but it does not have any. And now what I will do, I will copy this class name, okay, and I will paste to the rest of the two form field. So here instead of name it should be email, and for this form control as well, instead of name it should be a phone number. Okay, form state at either. Now let's save it. I guess form state is not defined. Why do not state? Like what? How did what deliver for state? Save it. Error available. Available. Now let's see. Come here. Now let's replace it. Again, form state is not defined. What is happening? Form state is defined here now. If you see, I have. Okay. I got it. I need to like I have defined for the email address, for name, but it's not defined for the phone number. So I need to make it. I need to define for phone number also. Now let's go. Now here, no, I don't think so. There should be any error. Let's refresh it. Let's see. No, there's no error. The user info. Now let's click on it. What of has that? I think on form control, the class name is not working. But if I got it from here, okay, let's try to keep the class name to this input field. Okay, now if I come here, if I click on it, let's replace this. Let's try it one more time. Yeah. This time also it's not. Border color has not been applied. Right? Form state dot errors dot phone number. I will have this phone number. No? I should have this one. Let's console it. And what I will do, I will put it there and I will use console dot log, and then I will add boolean, and inside it I will paste it. Now I don't have the true and false value. Again I put it something else. I can't console here. Why I cannot console it here? So let's move it to the top. Okay, first false. Okay. What if I click on it? Just true. Okay, it's better to put this. Here it should be also true. But it's not even applied. I don't know why. Let it. It's not being applied. No worry. Just change it to red. Okay, yeah, it's getting applied. I think the color which I have used is not getting applied there. Okay, so I will use strawberry red. Okay, now let's use this strawberry red. Okay, yeah, now it's looking awesome. Okay, now I can do the same thing for the rest of the two input field. Okay, so cut it from here. I will paste it here. Okay, and the border color should be strawberry red. I will copy it instead of dark gray. This will be strawberry red. Okay, now I cut this class name from here, paste it to the input field. Okay, the color should be strawberry red. Copy it, and instead of light gray, it should be strawberry red. Let's save it, and I think this everything is done. Okay, and again, here it should be instead of user info, it should be value. Okay, now I think everything is done. And if I go to my app, and here I think I have controlled the user info also. So let's clear it, refresh it. Okay, user info is currently empty. Okay, let's first submit it. You can see the string must contain at least two characters. I got the error message as well. Now if you use Manish Tiwari as first name, email address as let's say Manish at gmail.com. Okay, and phone number, let's use that 1234567. Okay, now if I click on this next step, okay, I'm redirected to the next step and my user info. I also have the value, email, name, and phone number. Everything is working, and the form validation is also implemented properly. Okay, so I think that's it for this video. Okay, keep it is till here only. Now, in the next part, we will implement the select plan. Or what I can do here, I think, should I implement the logic for the select plan also? Okay, there is 50 more down there. Okay, so I think I can implement that part in the 15 minutes, remaining 15 minutes. Then the next step, I will implement the add-on and summary. Okay, so I think for the personal info, everything is completed. You can remove this user info. Okay, now let's go to the select plan. Okay, so select plan, it's till now it's only have the access to the like set current step. Okay, but what I want, like whatever plan user is selected, okay, here you can see I have mentioned selected plan inside the select plan component only, but what I want should come from the parent component, like from the app component only. Okay, so what I will do, I will cut this selected plan from here. Okay, and I will paste it here, selected plan, so that this app section has access to the selected plan. And what I will do, I will send this selected plan function to the selected plan. Okay, like here you can say it needs the selected plan also, and it also needs the set selected plan. Okay, so here I have defined the props. Let's pass it set selected plan. It will take plan as a string value. Okay, and it won't return anything. And also we will pass the selected plan. The come to the set selected plan. Sorry, and this type will be a string. Okay, and I will destructure this like selected plan and set selected plan, so that error should result from this component only. Okay. Now here you can see we don't have any error. Like, and also we need to pass this is yearly plan or monthly plan, because we need to go the next of the information based on this like state. Like if it's yearly plan, then we will show the rest of the component in yearly format. Otherwise, we will show them in the monthly. Okay, so what I will do, I will cut this state also from here. I will go to the app. Okay, and here also I will paste it, and same thing I will repeat. I will pass this state as a props. Yes, so it is here, and it will we have a boolean value. Yes, it is here. Uh, it will take like age, yearly plan, and the type of this will be boolean, and it won't return anything. This is not first we need to destructure it. So let's say is yearly plan, and third is yearly plan. I hope the error should resolve. Let's see. चला जाएगी. Let's see. Now I think I don't have any error, but if I go to my app TSS, sorry, app.tss file, you can see select one, there is to show some error. Okay, so we need to pass the each and every like props. So first I will pass selected plans, like this. Okay, then we need to pass the yes selected plan, set selected plan, and also each yearly plan. The set is, and also set is yearly plan. Okay, set is yearly plan. So that's it's done. Okay, and I think like let's say let's build it. Let's give it a Stephen King. Stephen King at lauren.com and 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0. If I click on next step, I will go to the next step. But here also we need to perform to go to this sum. Okay, and also if I go back, like this field is like you can see, this field is filled, already filled. Okay. That means like we are persisting that with the field. Okay. Now if I same thing we need to achieve here. If I click on this next step, and if user does not select any of the plan, okay, like if user does not select any of the plan, then in that case also to show some warning or warning message. Let's say how we can show it. Now let's go to the active state 2. Okay, I don't think so. There's showing any error message, but which I can achieve it. Okay, how I can achieve it? If I go to select plan, okay, so there's one like here you can say under next step. So here I can create one function called handle submit. Let's say okay, and what it will do. Okay, like this component will have one state. Also suppose error set error and have one big state. Currently it will have the empty error message. Okay, by default the error message will be empty. Okay, now what it will do? Now once I select the handle submit button, once I click on this handle submit button, like once I click on this next step, okay, and if the like here you can say I have this selected plan. If the selected plan is empty, like if you go to app.tsx, you can see the selected plan is currently empty string. Okay, so if it is empty, then I will show this error message. Otherwise, if it is selected, then the error message should be shown. Okay, here under select plan, and then there I will mention. Okay, now let's see. Let's check it first. If let's say if there is no selected plan, okay, then it will do set error message or set error to please select at least one plan. Okay, that's it. And here we will return it. Okay, now if user has selected at least one plan, then in that case what we will do set current state to add-ons. Control S, sorry, control C, control C, and I will copy this under submit function and I will call it to this on click event as a on click. Okay, so now let's save it. I will done. So here we need to also use this error message, and also one case if user has selected at least one plan, like and has select one, we click on any one plan. So first what I will do, I will do set error message to empty string, and then I will select that plan. Okay, and here what I will do, here I have the plan component. So below this plan, let's say below this div, okay, it's saying that yeah, here I can show if I will like first I will check if there's error. Okay, then only show this message, otherwise show nothing, like null. Now let's see, I will show the error message here, or I can use a small tag. Okay, I will give the class name, and here I will show the error because it will consist of message only. Now let's give some class name, and so class name will be, I think we can use this strawberry use. So strawberry red text strawberry. Now let's try it. Okay. So currently I'm at select your plan page. If I click on, now you can see I'm getting the error message. Please select at least one plan. Okay. Now let's make it some bold. There is font bold and also from margin from top as 2. Now you can see it's looking like this. Please select at least one plan. Okay, and if I select only one plan, then at that case I don't have it. Now if I come back here and if you can see like I currently I selected the advanced plan and pre-selected here. But I already once I refresh it, everything will be reset. Okay. Again I need to fill it. Let's fill it. So King, Stephen King at Lauren.com. Okay, mobile number 12345692. Sorry, 90. Click on next step. Select your plan. If I click on next step without selecting any plan, it will throw me one error message. Okay, and it will give me some error. Now if I select any plan, okay, here I have access to the same what you see. One more changes which I need to make. Okay, let's see what is it. Like inside us, like you can say select plan. Like I have defined my plan here only. Okay, but if I define my plan here, then how do I access to the app? Because later I need it. That's what I will do. I will cut this plan also. Okay, how like controllers, I will cut it. I will move it to the app. It's a below this step. I will paste it. Okay, and also I will cut all the import statement as well. Let's go to the app. Let's paste it here. Okay. Now here at first I need to define the interface for this plan. Okay. I think we don't need to declare the interface anymore. We can pass as a props. So let's say plan like this plan or plans plans. Yes, plans. So let's say plans. So I will go to my select plan. Okay. Let's create the interface as well. Okay. So let's create the interface. So below this interface, I will create one more interface. Export interface. Okay. Interface. So plans. Okay, like this. So how it's looking like. The first have the icon, how to be string. This would be any error. So let's define first. Let's say plants. If I have any error, then it will go plant icon is missing. I have to find that icon. So let's say icon is name as a string. Okay, then price. So price it have monthly as number and then yearly as number and then it has the discount as let's sell it. So now let's see what's showing the error. Okay, will be an error. Now you can see the error has been gone. Okay, and now we can pass this. We can copy this plan. Go to here. First, we have access to the plans as well. Okay, so plans and the type of this plans will be plans of array. So we need to import it. also come from add that app. Okay, we need to restructure it. This lines. Let's save it and it's done. Okay, why do it need to plan? Because I am mapping on it. That's why it needs to plan. And in this way, like app will also have to access the plan and also it can use it the way you want to use. Okay, so it's done. I think till step two is the issue. Okay, the issue is related to the path only that in the app. So it should not be there like this. It should be only one single arrow. Because if you go your app, okay, so just one step further, the assist file is folder is there. So now if I come here, every error should be resolved. Just test one more time. But I won't fill anything. I can see it's giving me proper error messages and the border color also is changing. Right? And Stephen King, Stephen King added uh, not Gmail or anything you can use. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. The next step, okay, if I go back, it's rebuild. Now if I select here, I can see showing me like please select at least one form. If I select yearly versus arcade mode, then if I click on next step, I am at the next step. So everything is done like till step one and step like till step two. I have implemented a for validation also. I have designed the user interface for the desktop version. Okay, and then, like in the next live stream video, I will implement the add-ons in the summary pages. Okay, and there also I will handle the problem validation. Okay, so till here, if you have any query or any like any query, if you have any query or any solution for me, you can mention in the comment section. I read all the comments very carefully, and also if you like this stream, feel don't forget to like it. Okay, please because like goal for this stream is 50, so just help me to reach there. Okay, and also if you're new to my channel, so please subscribe it also. Okay, I need to reach 500 subscribers as soon as possible. Like all your hand, it's all your hand. So if you like my content, so don't forget to subscribe us. Okay. So thank you for watching this stream. I will meet you tomorrow, same time, in the evening, or probably I can also like to as tomorrow is Sunday, so I think I can also do a stream in the morning at 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. If I could not do the stream at 10 or 11, I will definitely do at evening at 4 or 5 p.m. So thank you so much, guys, for watching this stream. Okay, I will meet you tomorrow. Yeah, hi. So I I hope I am pronouncing your name correctly. It's RTCL. Okay. So hi RT. How are you? So and also comment. I have a question about algorithm. Like which algorithm? You're talking about Like I have only experience with full stack as a developer. If you are related to AI ML thing, mm, then I think I can't answer it. But just ask your question. Let's try if I can answer your question or not. So, how do you first the algorithm install your PC on your local server of my on local server of my web app if it is working with let's see. Okay, tester at OCR. So how will you fetch the algorithm install on your PC on local server of my web app if it is working, but when I am deploying it live server render the algorithm can't pick up. Okay, so I think you have used some SDK toolkit for doing this OCR thing. So I think you need to install your algorithm on the server itself also. So where are you currently deploying your application? Are you using like Vercel or Netlify? Like the case is not like if you have installed some SDK toolkit, okay, or any software in your local. So if you're running your application locally, so it will take that algorithm locally and perform the action. Okay. But if you deploy it, so make sure you should have that algorithm at the server itself also. Okay, like some like the if you are using Vercel, Netlify, or any third parties deployment server or application, so I think they don't might have the your algorithm installed at that server, so that's why that will fail. So I only recommend like once deploying your application on server, okay, so use AWS or anything like where you have full access to the server, and if you need anything to deploy on the server also you can deploy it there, and then your application will work properly. like can you tell me for which case you are doing or you are using this Tesseract OCR? Like in the over the past, I also work on the OCR part. Like I have worked on a microservice project on OCR. So if you tell me like for which case you are using this OCR, then I can also like help you better in a better way. Okay, so no worry. I hope you understand. I could help you. Okay. Do you have any social media app we can chat and we can understand more properly? Like currently, I don't have any social media. Like I do have the Discord, okay, uh, which I can tell you, but I need to look after it because I am not use it regular under regular basis. That's the case. But I'm trying to make a Discord channel. Okay, like currently I also have the limited subscriber also, and I am only focusing on to like gain my subscriber. Okay, so I will but don't worry, I will make a Discord channel soon, okay, where we can communicate, okay, and we where we can have a discussion. Currently I'm working on it. Okay. Once I will create my Discord channel, I will let you know. Okay, don't worry. But till now, sorry, not till then, you can ask any if you have any query, you can ask me in the chat section also. Okay, I will reply there. Thank you for your subscription. It's a value for me. Okay. And your like if you subscribe me, like it's give me a motivation to like create such kind of content for you. Like it's show me like you like my content, so it will keep motivate me. Okay. And I will bring the some task for you. Like I was saying that I have also worked on OCR. Like if you are using OCR for like getting the text from an images or PDF file. Okay, so you can use the Google API. Like Google also provide a API like Google Vision. It's called Google Vision. You can research on it. So if you use the Google Vision, then you don't need to install any algorithm. Okay, it's purely API based. Okay, or you can install the library also, Google Vision library. Okay, and then you can perform your task. Okay, you can fulfill your task. Okay. It's not too hard. You just need to do some research on Google Vision platform, Google API platform, like how does the Google Vision work and what the credential it needs, and then you can perform the like with the Google Vision. You can, but it has the fee, right? Yeah, it has the fee. It's depend on your scenario, like for what purposes are you using it. Yeah, it's a Google API. Like it says to some free. Like if you hit, I think for 1,000 time. So I think it's for 1,000 try it will it's free. But above that, I think it will take some charge. Okay, I'm not sure because I have used it like 2 years back. You can go to the Google API, like official documentation there. There you can find everything, how to use it and what is the billing. Yeah. If you are making only for your project, then also you can use it because I think it won't cost you. And it's also easy to use. I hope you understood my point. But I also try to use this Tesseract OCR, everything. Like on my local, there also it was work. It's working. It's working fine, and I'm able to get the text. But if once I'm deploying on Vercel or anything, then it's not working there because Vercel does not have the OCR SDK installed on their server. So that's why it's not working there. Okay, thank you. Like I hope I can like what I can say. I can reply to your question. Okay, I'm able to understand you properly. So that's it, guys. So that's it for this stream. Okay, now I will take a leave now. Okay, so before leaving my video, so our live stream, feel free to like it. Yes, subscribe my channel, and also after leaving this video, you can also comment your thought, opinion, or any query you have. You can comment me in the comment section. Okay, I read all every comment, and also I do reply to every comment. Okay, so if you have any query, suggestion, or any opinion, like how can I improve my like live stream, you can comment me. I will reply there. So thank you so much for watching my live stream video. Okay, I will meet tomorrow, guys. Bye bye.